I enjoyed that. All right, most recent world is now uploaded. The pretentious domain number 4. So if you would like to grab the current up-to-date save file for this world, you can do that right there. And without further ado, I think it's time we begin the embark. So, as per usual, if you want to mess around in the world or follow along with stuff as I document it live, exclamation point Dayforts in the chat. We will be playing in the week 3 tab primarily. Week 2 and week 1 are the 2 other tabs. There's also a bunch of stories in Legends mode up at the top here. Some history about the different factions. These are all of the different Dwarven factions screenshotted if you would like to see what's going on. We've discovered that the Cobalt Crypts is in a state of nonstop civil war. I think I might have helped cause that, but not directly. It was an accident. I'm sorry. But regardless, it's in a state of civil war. So I don't think we're going to go with the Cobalt Crypts this time. So we need to find today. What we need to do is we need to figure out what faction we're embarking, where we're embarking, and exactly what our goal is. We know what our theme is. Our theme is we want to do a hunter-gatherer fort in a good biome. So try and survive purely off of hunting and gathering. You know, I could take that one step further, actually, and embark with no food. You know what would be kind of fun? Embark with no food and no booze. Because I normally just embark with a shit ton of booze. But then I need barrels, too. I don't know. We could totally do that, though. What do you guys think? Should we do like a hard mode start where I go with no booze, no food, and like just an axe, basically? Just a battle axe. That's all we get. Fucking battle axe. Because we could do that. That's a valid option. Create another civil war, but that just like nah. I'm not gonna create another civil war with another faction because I don't want to just like make this world fall into total chaos. Because there's only so many civs, right? There's only so many civs. One anvil? I mean, I only ever start with one anvil. One anvil only? I don't see that as a... in the long term, yes, that would be a challenge. In the short term, that's irrelevant. As I might end up with 2 anvils, but I only have, like, 7 hours. Including embark time. A battle axe and an extra pair of boots. I mean, I could embark with just 1 axe, but even then, like, that's not going to slow me down much. Maybe by a minute. With 2 coal and 2 native copper or whatever to make my first picks and axe? Yes. Do I like doing that? No, because it's just like a minute of make this, make that, do this, smelt that, done. It's not really like a super hard thing. I don't know. I've done embarks where I embark with no anvil and have to buy the first anvil. That's kind of fun. I could do that too. Like if we want to go nuts with the hunter-gatherer thing, I could embark with no anvil and just go with the 2 battle axes. 2 battle axes and a pick, and then have to buy the first anvil. Like, we could, like, RP that this is a very broke group of dwarves that, like, just didn't have the budget to go out with any of this stuff. Also, Lemon Duck, what's up? It's good to see you. Like, we could totally do that. And I'm down to do that sort of thing. I've heard that issue popping up a couple times, Dragon Man. If you're getting that, like, don't call it a challenge. I don't like calling things challenges. It's just dumb clickbait shit. Dragon Man, if you're getting that problem, try refreshing the stream. I had that happen the other day and refreshing it fixed it. It's like a weird, like, memory thing with Twitch that I've seen happening recently. Yeah, I don't like calling things challenges. And I'm going to give you the short version of why I don't like calling things challenges. Streamers put challenge in the title of their stream just to get clicks. I don't give a shit about that. These are themes. These are me going in and like, it's like a scenario. You know what I mean? Like in like old age vampires games or even like Civilization. It's like, oh, it's a scenario. So here is a set of parameters. Is it a challenge? No, it's just making the game different from the start. That's all it is. Is it a challenge? No. Not really. Defeating hell, okay, that's a challenge. Like, take out hell, that's a challenge. Right? Tame a dragon in adventure mode and ride it. That's a challenge. Just embarking in a different embark scenario is not a challenge. It's not not farming isn't a challenge. In fact, it's easier. Like, you can get food way faster by hunter-gathering. Like, it's not a challenge. It's like making a challenge where there isn't one is just a way to get clicks on Twitch, and I mean, I like making money. Making money's great, but just attracting young kids who all they care about is, oh, streamers doing big challenges. Like, yeah, just sod off. Ouch. This person leaves a comment. He's like, I thank you for the video and thank you for posting it, but the audio levels are so bad, I stopped listening 3 minutes in. Okay, so you stopped listening right around the time Tarn's cat was, like, jumping on and off his desk. Cool. Thank you for the constructive criticism. No nobles? I'm not going to go killing nobles as they happen, and dwarves are going to do nobles regardless, so no. Absolutely not. How about this? I know what the theme is. Stop suggesting new themes. Anyway, I'm done rambling about challenges and themes and shit. Yeah, we'll just dive in. Also, investments are open if you wish to invest your tickets, chat. Besides, 98% of the Dwarf Fortress player base just murder every noble that shows up regardless. So, like, that would just be playing the way normies play. That's not even, like, interesting. Come on. Come on. You can do better than that. We can do better than that. Good job, Axon. You used to be rich. I mean, maybe if you're bad at the video game. Dr. Shadow. Swatto? I up until 10 seconds ago, I thought your name was Shadow, but it's Swatto. Huh, okay. My brain was inserting an H in there. Sup, animal? Welcome back, dude.
Today is the day of 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 the today day.
The day of 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 the today day. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I enjoy the demands. It's legitimately just added gameplay for me. Like, I really like the demands. It's like, oh, a thing to do. Cool. I mean, it can get a little crazy when you have a king in your fort. That can get a little... but, like, even that is just kind of... Well, you kind of take it with the punches, you know? I'm just kind of peeking around, seeing what's close. What do we have? Oh, there's a volcano. It's a fun one to note for the future. Although, you know, we were talking about volcanoes that have no metal. Well, that is a volcano with no metal right there. You just need to be more flexible in your fort. You know, like in my long-running fort right now, my mayor keeps banning scepters. All right, I'll just make crowns then. Fuck you. I need to get rid of these stones somehow, so I'll just export crowns, I guess. That's okay with me. I don't mind. And I will also dump all of the scepters in your bedroom until you die. Of old age. Totally natural causes, of course. So if you'd like to download this world, the current save file is available in the save document. So I think this is kind of one of the only good biomes. There's this one. Is this good? Okay, so there's a freezing serene glacier. I'll shut the camera off for a second while I look around. Totally unrelated to the scepter adjacent drowning. Yeah, totally unrelated. I like that there's this tiny little island with nothing but elves on it. It's kind of funny. They will outlive the rest of the world in their weird isolated happiness. Yeah, so most of the good biome, I think, is like right here. This is the most good biome. Joyous Wilds down here. There's this. And then there's this. Which is a serene glacier. No, I was literally just letting you see the fucking map, but okay. It's just like when Sequisha shuts his camera off and chat's like, guys, he's smoking. He's like, no shit, you can see the clouds. What's the pink letter I? That is a Necromancer Tower. A pink letter I or a purple letter I is where the Necromancers come from, Hoofkins. Very not safe for Dwarf. These are all joyous badlands, which is kind of fun. So not a lot of trees, which would mean surviving here would actually be kind of hard. Who's close by? Which faction? The Mines of Coloring. What are we close to? Goblins? A lot of goblins. Really? I've had like undeads show up in the first week. I can't say I've ever actually had like first day of the month of my first year. There's also a joyous swamp. A temperate freshwater swamp. Actually, this might be a fun spot. Because it's Joyous Wilds, and there's a tower like right there. Oh, this looks friendly. Although, which, what? Hold on a second. The Mines of Coloring have like 2 forts up here. Look at that. They got one right there and one right there. There's actually like 2 Mines of Coloring forts all the way up here. The defensive still sacks. That sounds like a fancy word for coffin. Whereas the Sizzling Citadel has a Necromancer Tower on their side. I don't think it's that one that's really close. I kind of like the idea of the Sizzling Citadel. So Vega Octave, every weekend, normally on Saturdays, but I took this past Saturday off because I was just exhausted. The Moral Paddle is a really good name, yeah, but they're down in the bottom left. I mean, they're close to those haunted glaciers. We'll do something with them at some point, definitely. But the Moral Paddle is a really good name, yeah. But the Sizzling Citadel would be fitting because, like, they're right here. They're already kind of evil. I could embark onto this. It's a really good name, yes. But anyway, every weekend, Vega Octave, we do a thing called a day fort, which is right here. A day fort is just a single one-shot fortress. So I embark, play it out with a theme, and finish the fort in one day. What I'm kind of thinking about doing is we're embarking on, I'll probably do mostly a surface fort, actually. What kind of materials do I have? I've got no metals here. So there's that. That's a problem. So this would be mostly like hiding and screaming then. How steep is this? Yo. Actually. Hold on. No, I don't want to leave notes. Look at how steep that is. I have no idea what you're talking about, Bastet. Look at how steep that is. That is as steep as it possibly can be. But yeah, so the whole shtick is that we do just one fort over the day, and that's it. So however it ends is how it ends. So curious. I'm a little bit annoyed at the lack of metals in this area, but it's still fine for a single day fort. Just a medical drama. That doesn't sound pleasant. Oh, the show House. The TV show House. Oh, I've seen maybe a handful of episodes. Don't really have any thoughts on it. I thought you meant like someone was showing somebody a house, and I was like, what? Sorry, because like here we have like the children's charity lottery houses, which are called show houses. And it's like, oh, you spend $100 on charity and you get entered into a raffle to win a $4 million mansion. That's what I thought you were talking about. So I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But the TV show House, I've seen very few episodes of it, so I don't really have any thoughts on it. You're new to DF, so you're hoping to learn by watching some people play. Well, if you have questions, I can just show you shit. If you want to download this world, it's the links in the Season 2 document. We'll also be going through and adding information to this doc as we go, keeping the theme set. The previous weeks are all archived in screenshot collage format, and we'll be doing more of that. So, plus all of the archives are up on YouTube as well. So there's that. It's not bad, especially when you don't see me online. I mean, I don't know. As somebody who's spent a lot of time in hospitals in his life, I don't like watching TV shows about hospitals. That's the word I was looking. I don't like watching TV shows about hospitals. There we go. All right, let's embark here. I think this is what we're gonna go with. The main issue I'm seeing is there is no metal here. Which is a big issue. Big issue. Depending on how well set up we get, man, the lack of metal is actually like sketching me out a bit. Not that like I don't want to play it, because I do want to play this biome, but like, man, it really sucks that there's just no metal here. Thanks to whoever bought a thing on Humble. Cheers. It's too small. I can't read it. I mean, that and like that fucking tower is just gonna slam me into a wall. Salamander. That's the real problem. Is like I'm just gonna get pinned underground. That's the real problem. View the other biomes? There are other biomes? And I think that was a train sim bundle. I still can't read the name. It's too small. Because there's no way of actually live tracking those. Like, yeah, there's no other biomes around here. Like, even around the edge, it's like... None of these have anything. It's all just... light aquifer and then stone layer. I mean, we could do high walls with wooden crossbows, but there's no guarantee I can actually get that set up. That's the problem. Like, we might just get attacked. But then, like, if I'm going... That's the problem, though. It's like, if we're going to go with the hunter-gatherer theme, which is the theme I currently have written down, the problem that we're going to run into is we're just going to get slammed and then starve to death. But can I hunter-gather from the cavern layer, though? If I can gather from the cavern layer, then that's more doable. That's significantly more doable. In my opinion. I don't know. I'm still torn on this. You know, let's look around and see what else we can find. Because, like, there's the one down by the glaciers. I'm going to shut the camera off again. There's the one down by the glaciers. There's the one there by the swamp. But this is a big map. Let's see if we can find another good biome. Because, like, the other one that I've found is... Well, there's this... Actually, there's this. But this would have no neighbors. This has deep metals. But this is only mirthful, so this actually isn't that fun. The thing about that one, though, is even though it's just mirthful, I would be able to do the hunter-gatherer thing. And there would be a challenge because it's freezing, so it's going to snow a lot of the year. Yeah, unfortunately, none of my, like, live tracking software has a way of live tracking what's going on in the humble stuff, so the humble stuff's just kind of in its own world. Unfortunately. But that's okay. You still get the explosion. But cheers to whoever's buying with that link. It adds up. I actually need to update the amount that's gone to charity through it. I think since I first got that link, it's closer to like $600-700 now. Although I will say this about that train bundle, that's a good fucking bundle. That's like a really good... Like, if you want to get into Train Simulator, that's a good getting started bundle to buy. Hob and Hob Butt on Train. Well, thank you, Hob and Hob Butt on Train. Hey, Jack Nick, what's up? Yeah, then there's also this serene glacier down here, which does have deep... Actually, you know, maybe we could do this. I wouldn't be able to do hunter-gatherer on the glacier. That's a fact. Wouldn't be able to do that on the glacier. But the serene glacier is kind of fun. What do we have for metals here? Is there any shallow metals here? Because this would be a lot lighter on the resources. But there is deep metal here. What's the depth of this spot? Not nearly as fun. I don't know. It's like, what do we go with? Do we go with the really fun and exciting embark, or the less interesting embark but like more guaranteed survival? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go with it. No metal. We're not going to be able to do much combat, but like... We're not going to be able to do much combat, but I'm going to be able to... Where is it? I lost it now. It's over here somewhere. There it is. I'm not going to be able to do much in the way of combat. But what it's going to mean is if we get invaded, I'm going to just have to burrow as deep and as quickly as I possibly fucking can. That's what it's going to mean. It means like, oh, all right, we're in trouble. Okay, get down to the lower level. Just straight up. That's what it's going to mean. So it's going to be basically dig a hole, gather as much food as possible, get it inside, and then hide inside. Yes, I could still make traps. I could still make traps and drawbridges, which probably is what I'm going to have to do. Assuming I get glass. Like, that's working under the assumption I get glass. I might not even get glass. Yeah, that's common knowledge, Diamond. But wheelbarrows will still make things move faster. All right. So the tower that's close by here, if anybody has the save, is Dore Costas. If anybody wants to look up that tower, can maybe find some fun little tidbits about that. I love the way this embark looks too much to not try embarking here. Like, look at how deep this is. Like, that is extreme cliffs. Extreme cliffs. So that is either a massive trench or something. We are at war with the humans, goblins, and a tower. And we are part of the Sizzling Citadel. So let's just grab this embark location. And stick that into the week 3 document, part 1. Let's grab Sizzling Citadel. Trying to just document as much stuff as possible. And if anybody has any questions, just shout them at me, like if you're new to the game and whatnot. Like, if I'm doing stuff too fast, just tell me. Although, chat's gonna be like, speed up, streamer, you're too slow. And I'll be like, yada, yada, yada. I'll go the speed I want to go. It works on either? Yeah, I've heard that the saves are pretty interchangeable. There's probably some unknown bugs that causes, but, like, you can, like, swap them back and forth with pretty stable compatibility. But I'm playing on the most recent version. And if you want the tile set, it's pinned on the Discord. So I'm embarking on a large area because I know I'm only going to do the one day, so I don't care about frames. Not worried. Yeah. Yeah. Although I'm keeping Long Death on the old version. All right, we're going to prepare for our journey carefully. So what did we say? We said that we were going to do Hunter-Gatherer and... let's just not bring anything made of wood. Step 1. Step 2 is we're hunter-gatherers. So I guess we bring no seeds. No spawn. Ooh. My faction only has steel anvils. Oof. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna quickly go use the toilet. Because apparently I need to take a leak.
Six, the number of the beast. Sacrifice is going on tonight.
Point d'exclamation œil fort move virant.
I mean, it's not good metal, though. Fucking only steel. Oh, someone... right as I stood up, Peter donated $6.66. And it said for movie rentals. Cheers, man. That covers the movie rental. I'm glad that you enjoyed the movie. That's not something I want to do super frequently, but thank you for the $6.66. Sometimes I don't like the PogChamp is just Komodo hype again. I feel like that's the meme vote. That's what people keep voting on, is the Komodo hype replacement for PogChamp, which is funny. Everybody's just like, Komodo hype. Komodo hype's pretty funny, though. I quite enjoy Komodo hype. It's a good emote. Quality emote, that. Yeah, I also like having it as an option. What is it permanent? No. No, the PogChamp is just changing every day and will continue changing every day. All right, so we're hunter-gatherers, right? So since we're hunter-gatherers, what if we just say fuck it and take this to the absolute limit and say that I'm just not bringing an anvil? What if we just say fuck it and just say, well, we have no metal. We have no metal. I mean, I can use many other things for defenses that are not metal, Jack Nurek. Many other things. Like, I can kite shit with doors. I can drop boulders on things. I could make a cave-in room. I mean, fuck it. I could just put a shit ton of traps down and crush them. If I lose both my axes, I'm dead. Bring a third axe. I mean, worst case scenario, it's a short day for it, right? It's a short day for it. So you know what I'm going to do? Chat, I need 7 names. Give me 7 names. Let's read some dwarf descriptions. Everyone should have an axe. Raise your hand in chat if you'd like a dwarf name. I'm not naming them random shit like Urist, okay? So if you type something random in, you're not getting it. Training axe still counts as wood. Yes, that's wood, but I could use training axes in theory. If I spell it wrong, I'll go back and fix it. I see that I spelled that wrong. And Hidoto. Although I'm assuming that was supposed to be a hand raised W2K. It's okay. We know that we'll get migrants, I think. I hope. Piloit? How the heck did I do that? Pilot. All right, so we got 7 names. I'm going to read these names, and then we'll figure out what the heck we're bringing. Oh, do they cut wood? No, they don't cut wood, but you can use them as a weapon. I read that as counts as wood for whatever reason. I mean, this is just a hell of a scenario. That's all. I ain't making anything out of metal. But if we have sand, we can still do glass. I can still do drawbridges are like, if push comes to shove, I will use a reasonable amount of drawbridges and try and kite things. We can dump boulders. I can do stonefall traps. I can do menacing wooden spikes and make menacing wooden spike traps, which are actually oddly effective. I can either use them in weapon traps, or I could just install spikes in the ground and then hook them up to levers and pull. Or pressure plates. Those are like weirdly okay. There's bone and crossbow and wooden crossbow bolts and station crossbow dwarves. Place Legos on the floor and like let them run across them with bare feet. Yeah, very effective strategy. I kind of wish you could make arrows out of glass. Imagine glass arrows or glass crossbow bolts. Just think about that for a second. Because I think that would be amazing. I personally think that would be amazing. Just like glass crossbow bolts. Minecarts? Yeah, I mean, in theory, I could do minecarts, but like, if you want effective minecarts, you want to make minecarts out of metal, right? You don't really want to be making wooden. Like, I could make wooden minecarts, but wooden minecarts aren't that. It's like being hit by a high-speed waffle bat. Like, yeah, it'll hurt, but you'll just kind of bounce. Burning minecarts? Then I'd need something with fire. And I don't have unlimited time. And I don't have a volcano. Because I'm limited minecart shotguns, that's... I don't like using minecart shotguns. They're just too good. I don't know. Everybody kind of has their limit of, like, disbelief of things that they're willing to do. And yes, I applaud the Dwarven engineering, but I don't imagine anybody using that in, like, a fantasy story. So it's a little weird to me. Include what's in them? I don't know. That's my genuine response to that. I don't know. I don't know. Would hunter-gatherers be allowed to bring some pigs? Yes or no? It does? All right, well, there you go. So fill them up with lead. But I have no metal, so. Well, I'm thinking just for meats and leather, even. Like, I'm not going to have any armor. They just gathered them? Well, we're hunter-gatherers. I'm only allowed to get food from hunter-gathering. Also, I've got some things that I need to add to the docks, so... Okay. Hunter-gather, good biome. In range of tower with no metal. There we go. So we have to survive with Rube Goldberg machines, essentially. Is how I read this. We have to survive with Rube Goldberg machines. I just got a $5 gift card from my grocery store for buying food from my grocery store. Thank you, grocery store. That's all I have to say about that. Shoutouts for being a loyal customer, I guess. Hunting dogs, if I can get them. I could just bring hunting dogs. Although, my problem with hunting dogs is I find they just kind of go die. Like, I don't know if you've ever, like, encountered that issue, chat, but, like, I train a bunch of hunting dogs, and I'm like, yeah! And then they just run out, and then they die to some weird creature. And it's like, well, excellent. Well, we'll stick with those quivers. I'm going to keep the cloth and thread. Don't need to worry about ropes. I'm going to keep the bags. I mean, I got plenty of points, so let's just bring 7 battle axes. And an extra pick. Based on the few minutes of discussion, I'm going to bring 3 dogs for breeding. And I'm just going to bring a fuck ton of turkeys. Maybe not a fuck ton, but I am going to bring a bunch of turkeys. Let's say 4 and 10, because they're cheap. And turkeys are real good for quick breeding. You get leather from them, they get meat, they make eggs, all of that. But I'm still going to have to do some managing with it. It's not going to be like I'm going to have to forbid eggs and stuff. I'm going to read these dwarves' descriptions. Bastet, I feel just fine. She is 86 years old. Born on the 11th of Opal in the year 269. She is never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. Well, this is fitting. She is conflicted by this as she considers tranquility preferable to tumult conceptually. She lacks confidence in her abilities, and she presents herself modestly. She frowns on any flashy accoutrements, and she is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardily. She often feels lustful, and she is a friendly individual. She is quite ambitious, and she tries to keep things orderly. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She does not easily fall in love, and she rarely develops positive sentiments. She is quite comfortable with those that have a different appearance or culture, and she occasionally overindulges. She often feels discouraged, and she laughs in a unique way whenever she's annoyed. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors. If warriors show up, will I accept them? Are you asking like mercenaries? Depends on the fort. But that's my answer to like every question like that. Depends on the fort. They can be very helpful. Like very, very helpful. She likes native silver, steel, ruby, and yak horn, gems and backpacks and coffins and bracelets and enormous corkscrews and dogs for their loyalty. The sound of the lace of glitter and bilberries, the sight of quincence of sparkling, and when possible prefers to consume teff beer, and and she absolutely distastes large roaches. I met him at PAX West, and he followed me on Twitter. I introduced myself as somebody who makes a living streaming Dwarf Fortress, which is true. That's how I met Tarn in the first place. I went to PAX West. And I was planning on going to the roguelike celebration, but probably won't be doing that for a while. How are we doing, chat? That's a good question. How is chat? But that's how I've met most people in the industry, is TwitchCon or a PAX. Pilot. She is 62 years old, born on the 9th of Malachite in the year 293. Cobalt eyes that are slit with an extraordinarily broad nose, which is incredibly upturned. Her hair is somewhat greasy, and she is and her long hair is neatly combed. Sounds like a witch. She's rarely sick, but very clumsy. Likes orangutan leather. Interesting. She personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, but dreams of creating a great work of art. Is extremely confident in herself in situations requiring her skills, and she is not driven and rarely changing her mind. During a debate, regardless of its merits, she does not trust others. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. Do I talk with him not on camera sometimes? Not really outside of the the interviews, little 5-minute spats at the beginning and the ends of the interviews. That's about it. But no, I don't actively talk with him. It's very much a professional. We talk before and after interviews. That's outside of that, not really. So everything that you know about him, I more or less know about him. How's he doing? I think he's a little bit down because of the pandemic and current state of politics, but who isn't, really? It's pretty standard shit. Pretty standard shit. Yeah, I mean, like, you kind of get that gist if you watch the whole interview, too. Like, if you watch from beginning to end of the interview, you kind of get that impression. She is extremely confident in herself, requiring her skills, is not driven, and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. She is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate, regardless of its merits. And she does not trust others. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and she does not mind wearing something a little special now and again. She tends to hang on to grievances and needs alcohol to get through the working day. What, do you live under a rock out in the middle of butt nowhere? I live in the middle of a city, and because I need to, because I can't drive because I'm visually impaired, and I am at risk for COVID, like considered to be majorly at risk. So I hopefully will get a vaccine after seniors, but we'll see. So I'm one of those people. It sucks. You don't want to be one of those people. Spitalier. He is 70 years old, born on the 7th of Galena in the year 284. How am I? I'm all right. Alive. Getting by. Was real tired yesterday, so took a day off. You're home on a pizza? Took me a second because I missed the Patrick bit. Animal. I will keep putting your home on pizza. Thank you very much. Although I also haven't had a pizza in almost a year, so... His very long sideburns are braided, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is neatly combed, and he has a very squeaky voice. His emerald eyes have thin irises. I like the thin irises with their eyes. That's interesting. And his ears are free-lobed. His eyebrows are quite long, and his hair is chocolate. Context changes a lot of things. He personally is put off by family and has a very negative view of those who exercise power over others. Does not really value skills related to fighting and dreams of creating a great work of art. Pouring some more coffee for myself. I'm hungry. I might have an early lunch in like 30 minutes. A bashful dwarf can sometimes get caught up in his own in his own internal deliberations when action is necessary. Tries to keep things orderly. Tends to be a bit stubborn when changing his mind about things. On top of getting caught up in deliberation, that's not good. He has an active imagination and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Is somewhat quarrelsome, bothered by this since he values friendship. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and occasionally overindulges. Wonder if they have thin irises because of the cave-dwelling tendencies? I don't think it's got anything to do with dark vision. I very commonly see dwarves that don't have thin irises or wide irises even. Maybe it depends on where their parents frequently came from. Their genetics. He likes working outdoors, but only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. So we're going to be gathering stuff from caverns, probably, if we start getting undead walking around. Jack Nurik, she is 78 years old, born on the 3rd of Felsite in the year 277. Long hair, neatly combed, wide-set, sunken, brass eyes, very round. See, there you go. And she has a high, squeaky voice. They often have high, squeaky voices. Very high-pitched voices. She personally values a harmonious existence, values hard work, and does not particularly value the truth. Dreams of raising a family. Lives an orderly life, organized and neat, very friendly, and always tries to say nice things. I have a feeling this is going to end up being our expedition leader, but we'll see. She is generally moved by art and natural beauty, and she almost never feels discouraged. There we go. She often acts with compassion and is rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking as an abstract concept. She is often nervous and she has a sense of duty. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she tends to hang on to grievances. Does not go out of her way to help others, and she can handle stress. Pretty good dwarf, I say, with Jack Nurik. Dragon Man, she is 83, only one male dwarf so far. She is 83 years old, born on the 22nd of Timber in the year 272. Hopefully he's a player and gets multiple relationships, and in which case then we'll have a happy bunch of dwarves. Likes black bronze, red spinel, greaves, coins, and hammerhead sharks for their oddly shaped heads, in the words of the butterfly of sparkles. She has a strong sense of duty, though she still holds a law. Wait, what? She has a strong sense of duty, though she still holds this law in disdain. You don't see that very often. Hates the law. Has trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. All right, don't put Dragon Man in the military. Maybe keep Dragon Man back as a mason or something. She tends to consider what others think of. She tends to consider what others think of her, and she tends to not reveal personal information. Does not go out of her way to help others, and she's quick to anger and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Hope they don't become a mayor. Anarchy fort! I mean, Duvin, peasant, is 71 years old, born on the 12th of Malachite. Pretty strong, or must be strong, has no description of their strength. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His medium-length beard is neatly combed, and his hair is clean-shaven. Personally believes that peace is always preferable to war, and finds romance disgusting. Dreams of raising a family. Good luck with your opinions on romance, especially due to the fact that he is gripped by crippling shyness and is frustratingly sloppy and careless with every task he sets out to carry out. Duvin, I'm sorry for your loss. He has a tendency of forming deep emotional bonds with others. I think this dwarf is a stalker. Gripped by crippling shyness, finds romance distasteful, but has a tendency to form deep emotional bonds with others. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, pretty much, right? Happy Valentine's Day and Singles Awareness Day for the rest of us. He tends to avoid crowds and can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings about things. Is troubled by this as he holds romance in a low regard. Wow! This dwarf is very humble and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. You should feel accused or attacked or something. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass and is discouraged and takes offered help without feeling particularly grateful and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. I'm going to go check my blood sugar. I'm seeing double. I should be fine, but I was a little high when I woke up this morning and took a correction shot, so I'll be back in a second after I forget that I had this camera, because who knows that has this camera? That was quick. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, this dwarf is gonna be interesting. We'll see what Duvin does. I just love how contradictory everything about this dwarf is. It's like, they love hanging out with people, but hate, like, romance. But they dream of raising a family, but form deep emotional bonds with others. Like, you're an interesting dwarf. Thanks, Bastide. All right, next one. Do not hide yourself behind an unfeeling mask. Oh boy, that's timely. That's a big Humble Store purchase. Someone's going wild on Humble today. Thank you for giving me a small percentage. Oh boy, says Hidoto, is 68 years old. Wear a mask, okay? Just, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna do this. There you go. No, never mind. Doesn't change it. Come on, dwarf. How about we zoom in? Scroll down. There we go. I just don't want to stare at that. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, relies on advice of others during decision-making, and often feels sad and dejected. Tends to hang on to grievances and tries to keep her things orderly. Is a little light with determination and acts with little determination and confidence. That's the word I was looking for. Has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She is quite polite and rarely happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this as values parties and the merrymaking. Well, we don't need to worry about partying, so that's good. Nobody likes partying. Although they do value it in the abstract. They just won't do it because they dislike people. Prefers to present herself modestly and tends to think before acting. Often feels lustful and is greedy, has a greedy streak, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. Metronomicon looks interesting. Is Metronomicon the that dancing RPG? It's like a rhythm game RPG? Or am I thinking of something else? When did you get added to DF? When you put your hand up. What do you mean? Or are you saying that this dwarf is exactly like you in real life? I love paradoxical dwarves. Dwarves that are just like, I love this, but hate this. It makes them feel like real people. Also, chat room. Investments are open. So we need to do the very important thing of naming this fort, and then I'll figure out what the fuck we're actually bringing. You can relate to this dwarf a little too much. Aside from the mask comment, I assume. The Abbey of Obstinance. I don't know what our symbol's gonna be, but... alright. Well, we need a group name. So let's start off with a group name. The Pristine Foragers was something. No, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a different game. The Metronomicon is like something else. Yeah, okay. No, the Metronomicon. I'm gonna just look this up to prove you wrong. Yeah, the Metronomicon. It's on Steam. This thing. It's a like soundtrack rhythm game RPG combat thing. So you play rhythm game stuff to fight monsters. With a party. Yeah, this thing. I remember this because the developer of this game, or maybe it was their publisher, sponsored a party that I went to once. Yeah. See, I know what I'm talking about. It's okay. My brain is a dumb encyclopedia for video games. You don't need as much knowledge as I have. Like, I was talking to a friend on Discord, and they brought up the name of a video game. They asked me about this game, which was a very big game, which you've all heard of, called Demon's Souls, a small indie game. Maybe you've heard of it. Anyway, asked me if I'd heard of Demon's Souls. And I was like, well, all right. Do you want the full history of the developer, the people who made it, the director, the fact that I'm mad that they don't make mech games anymore, or do you want me to just say yes that I've heard of Demon's Souls? It's like, do you want the whole history of the game, or do you want me to just state that? One of the characters has an annoying voice. I mean, I think Hobo just got it for real cheap, and all of the song packs are $6, so you know what? Like, I think annoying voice is a totally fine thing if assuming, like, you know, who doesn't miss Armored Core? Who doesn't? I mean, really. Oh, the game and the song packs are $6. I mean, just mute the voices at that point. I need a name. The Rapid Plank. So we are a hunter-gatherer fort with no metal in a very dangerous place that also happens to be an incredibly sharp inclined swamp. Tropical swamp with magical creatures. We need a group name. Could go with, like, The Aged Marsh. Rapid Marsh? Because it can be short. No, that's the first compound, not the. So, the Rapid Marsh. Australian Florida? I don't recall there being zombies everywhere in Florida. Maybe, like, Australian Cthulhu, Florida? You're a sucker for our airplanes and tycoon games. There's a few pretty good airplane tycoon games right now. Daytona 500's about to start? Oh, really? Oh, really now? So this is my world that I'm playing on right now, right? It's like a big muscled dude with a sword and a cape. It's Iron Man. It's fucking like the Iron Giant or like a Dark Souls boss. Huh. It's like someone gave the Iron Giant a sword. I like it. Good shit. Good shit. Should have put that in the DF room, though. Sim Airport is not a good game, but what's the other one? What's the other one? That was bath salts, though. That wasn't necessarily Florida. That was like weird drugs. But I guess weird drugs happen in Florida frequently, so this is fitting. And here I was thinking about all the old people about to die. No, that's Long Death. Long Death is Dwarf, Florida. You know what? Let's call it the Rapid Marsh. We'll go with the Rapid Marsh for our group name. Because that works. I like that name. Week 3. Group name, The Rapid Marsh. Now let's do fort name, and then we'll do our design. All right, so the fort name, Pick Vices. All right, chat, I need a good fort name. Considering we have no metal. Bronze loss. Elf anger? We're not going to be angering elves because there's like no elves within range. Something of wood, maybe? The fence? I actually kind of like that. Just the fence. It's like the little fence. Iron Dream? Could we call it like Rockfall, actually? Like a waterfall, but Rockfall? Could do Rockfall. I kind of like Rockfall. Because we're going to or even Rockfalls. Because we're going to use probably rock. Rock Ignite is nice. Rock Ignite is nice. But I guarantee you I'm going to use Stonefall traps, right? I guarantee you. Yeah, let's go with Rockfalls. Let's put it in the title. Like the Rockfalls? Well, if I called it the Rockfalls, that's something completely different. Now we got to do the symbol. You know what? Let's name the symbol Steel Dreams. Steel Dreams. The rocks are cringing. Yes. So Steel Dreams is our is the name of it. Let's just say an image of dwarves. We'll just say like a group of dwarves. Trying to think, how could I do like a wooden fence? I don't know how. I'm open to suggestions here for this. I can't just add fence. I've tried. The logs are standing. It has to be like a metaphorical fence. Dwarves and logs. Can I do a boulder? Protecting isn't an option. Oops, I am recording. I don't know how I started recording. What hotkey did I hit? I know left recording, I don't know right recording. Anybody know how to turn that off? Control R? But like, that's what I hit. There's another recording hotkey. Like, Control R is not stopping it. So, no, it's not that one. There's another. Wait, really? Well, it's not doing anything, so no, it's not Control R. I don't know. I'll just ignore it and hope it goes away. Action or relationship? Yeah, see, top left, that's the record up there. Bottom right, different record. Top left, yes. Bottom right, no. Yeah, I know he started a team. The logs are striking a menacing pose. I mean, that's not true nor helpful, pilot. Yeah, I don't know what hotkey I hit, but... So. Anyway, an image of dwarves, logs, and a small rock. The logs are striking a menacing pose. If you make obnoxious amounts of JoJo memes, I'll time you out forever. Just putting that right out there. Don't need that shit in my chat, thanks. Keep that shit in the weeb room on Discord, not on my chat. I don't want to see it. You're making macro. No shit! Freskins. How do I stop it? Control R is not stopping it. Control R starts it, top left, and stops it in the top left, not in the bottom right. How do I get rid of the one in the bottom right? I'm not like I don't know what you want. Dwarves are praying, probably? Yes, it's another command. Exactly. What's the other one? Because I know that there's two. I just can never remember the one for the second one. It's like, I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. DF Wiki. Let's find out. What have I done? What hotkey function have I hit? Macros. No, because there's whole fortresses that are macroed out. I mean, I'm like half considering just like exiting out. And control play is not going to do anything because that's just recording. I don't know. Nope. Control U did nothing. Yeah, I have no idea what hotkey combination I hit. Oh well, whatever. It's not worth worrying about. Anyway, Steel Dreams is our image. We'll go with that. I'm gonna stick this in the document. Also need to put the fort name screenshot in here. Which is Rockfalls. So I want to remember the dwarven name for it. I think I'm just gonna restart the game once we get in. Just not worry about it. All right, what stuff do I still need? I need, I think I'm going to give Bastet a bunch of points in Tactician and make her my squad leader. I don't know, Jack Nurek, but I'm trying to figure that out. We've been trying to figure that out for a while. I have no idea. I hit some sort of hotkey combination. I have no idea what it does, nor what it's doing. So, yeah, I don't know. Good question. You tell me. How do I make it go away? I don't know. It's certainly not Control U or Control R, because that's for the other one up in the top left. Anyway. We're going with no anvil. We're going with no anvil. We're going with 7 battle. I'm thinking about taking more picks, actually. 7 picks. And I guess I'll just put the rest into wine. So we're embarking with minimal stuff. No anvil. No metal. We're going to have to build Rube Goldberg machines for defense. And prey. I do have dogs and a shit ton of turkeys. I'm not allowed to farm. Most of the food is going to come from gathering shit. So that'll be fun. I guess I'll just embark and then restart the game. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Ustmez Mestos. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout later comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the cougar men get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here, at this place. I do mid. Rockfalls. Strike the earth. All right, let's just pause, and I'm going to save and restart the damn game. Because I don't know what the heck that recording is, but it's way too annoying to leave it there. I have no idea what that's doing. Someone in the YouTube VOD's just going to be like, it's this, and I'm going to be like, cool, thank you. I've tried every single combination of Control R, R, U, P, everything, done. I've tried all of that. So if there's like just a straight R command, I've tried that. I've done that though. I hit just R. I also tried capital R. I tried both. So I don't know. It's probably whatever movie is, but I don't know. I'm just restarting the game. It'll be fine. Won't take too long. Because I've certainly just hit R before, and it definitely doesn't do that. So, yeah, I have no idea what hotkey I hit. But there's just a few mysterious things like that in Dwarf Fortress that just kind of happen. Tis all part of the fun. We'll never care either. Yep. It's plus R? Well, whatever. How the heck did I do that? Oh, hey, like, not even exiting the game. Just, oh, nope, never mind. Well, I guess we can try that. Yeah, it looks like just R made it go away. Nope. That's reports. Capital R doesn't make it go away. Plus R doesn't do shit. So I don't know what you're talking about, but it's still there. Colon plus R doesn't do anything. So I don't know. I don't want to save it. I want it to go away. But fair. Time to reinstall? Sure. I doubt it. It seems to be hooked to the save. Every now and again, you just stumble on a weird feature you've never encountered before in DF, and it just boggles your mind like, this exists? But it's not macro record. Macro record is Control R. I do macro recordings all the time. It's Control R, and it's in the top left, not the bottom right, and it's not red, it's blue. There's no stop for it? You're skimming the keybinds? Cool. That's funny. I'll just try restarting the game entirely, because back into the main menu didn't do it. I don't want to record a movie, whatever that is. Wild recording. We have an emote for that. Yeah. Things are okay. Manufacturing monkey is a little weird, but okay. So far, so good. Yeah, that did it. All right, restart the game. Good to know. All right, let's leave the game paused. Movie is ruined. Yay! Movie is ruined. Well, I think that's sand. Dolomite, never mind. We got sandy clay. Lots of dolomite. Got mud. Whole bunch of liquids. What the heck? Long nose gar. Is that a giant sponge? There's an alligator. Ooh. Giant sponge. Sea lamprey. Hello, trees. It's sandy clay, I think. Yeah, it's sandy clay loam, not fire clay. Fire clay's a little darker. Just a little darker. Yeah, all sandy clay, not fire. All right, so because we are in range of a tower, priority number 1 is we need an area above ground where we can live and also gather stuff. So we need to basically get an area mined real quick. Bastet, I'm going to put you on woodworking stuff because I don't want you chopping down trees. Pilot, you can go do wood cutting. And Spitalier, you can go do wood cutting. Then I'm going to grab a screenshot of the starting area for the dock. And we shall begin. No mining? When did I say no mining? Okay, so the theme for this fort, for those of you who are only just getting here potentially, or haven't been paying any attention, which is probably 80% of you, which is totally fair, we don't have an anvil, okay? There is no metal here. We are very close to a tower. The only place I'm allowed to get food from is the surface, aka hunting and gathering. I'm allowed to mine, and will mine, but I can't really get much out of mining aside from going down to the cavern layers to gather more stuff. But because we're very close to a tower, I have to immediately cut out an area, put up a wall, so that I can still come up to the surface and get food. So, mining is an option. It's totally fine. But woodcutting needs to happen first. Mining is going to happen shortly after woodcutting. It's the next thing I'm going to assign. Von Roland, thank you very much for the 37th month of continuing to give me money from Amazon Prime. Thank you. Cheers. Not really, and it's not really much of a challenge. I'm not going to do the challenge rant again. Maybe I should make an exclamation point challenge command, because I hate it when people call shit challenges. It's not a challenge, it's just a scenario. Challenge just makes people go, it's a challenge, because it's a buzzword that people click on. That's not what it is, no. Giant flies. Ooh. Giant mantis? Oh my. That is scary. No, 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 no! 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 In order for something to be a challenge, it actually has to be challenging and or difficult. Most things that streamers call challenges are just playing the game. And are very rarely challenging and or difficult. Okay. Most of the time easier than building a wall? For sure, but looks less cool and is way less thematically fun. So I would rather throw up walls. It's just a light aquifer, so this should be pretty quick to dig through. We're going to cancel all that anyway. right now. Yep. Continuing to dig. Oh, interesting. I've already dug through dolomite. All right. Wow, that was fast. Well, we found our first cavern layer. On layer 7, and it's useless to me. Isn't that ironic? All right, well... You know, I'm going to do this a little bit more interesting of a way. I could just, like, dig around it. I could just dig around it. But what I think I'm going to do, actually, is build a little bridge over to here. And then continue digging. So let's actually do 2 upstairs here. Go down beneath this. And get rid of that. And we'll build in here. I think that we could, like, build our little home down here. Why not just smooth? Because it's made of dirt. How do you smooth a dirt wall? Especially a silt wall. Yeah, I don't want to attract the 12-year-old audience, Animal. I like my audience that has some sensibilities and maturity to it. Well, that's, I think, why people watch me. It's like, ah! I know exactly what meme you're talking about. I think it's Timac who has pretty good emotes for that, actually. I don't like going into Dwarf Fortress with, air quotes, strats, because I think it kind of ruins Dwarf Fortress. But, you know. I think this is where we're going to live. This is our home right here. I think this is our home. We're just going to dig into this wall here. We'll have to go down probably to another layer for more cavern stuff, but I think this will make a pretty nice home. What do you guys think, chat? Ooh. Excellent. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. That's what I wanted to hit. Now that's pod racing indeed, yeah. Why have we discovered a magma pool? The problem is I have nothing that's magma safe, so I can't exactly get it up. But that's also very shallow. Where is this magma pool? I don't actually see it. Oh my god, is it like, is that the aquifer? Is this cavern layer raining? I also have yet to actually find this magma pool. Where is it? There's cave swallows everywhere. I mean, I'm sure it's here. I just haven't seen it yet. All 3 cavern layers are connected? I mean, maybe. One of the coolest embarks so far. It's certainly a cool embark. I gotta do something real quick. I will be right back. It's not necessarily raining in here, but man, that would be weird if it was, wouldn't it? All right. We're just going to dig all the way up to here. I'm just kind of sad that this cavern layer doesn't have, like, food in it, you know? But it's fine. I just need cave moss. If we can get cave moss, we'll be happy. Then everything will be peachy. Till then, shit's gonna be a little weird. Let's just start putting down little wood walls up here on the surface. I mean, I've certainly used light aquifers to make raining rooms before. It almost never works as well as you'd want it to. It's one of those kind of like, oh, this would work really well in theory, but almost never actually works in practice things in DF. And there's quite a few things like that in Dwarf Fortress where it's like, oh, in theory, this should work really well and nicely, but just doesn't. What gods do you guys worship? A deity of the praised book most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with wealth and jewels. A deity of the sizzling citadel, Wrath, the fatal tunnel, takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with night and death. You worship the Batman god. Cool. So once again, good biome, and we are right on the front doorstep of bad thing. We'll just say that. Right on the front doorstep of bad thing. I didn't mean to make that wall out of featherwood. Whoops. I'm actually just going to deconstruct that because I didn't want to make that out of featherwood. Although, just having featherwood is really nice because featherwood is the lightest wood in the game. So it's the best for wheelbarrows and barrels and stuff because it's so light. And bins and all that. It's real good for that sort of stuff. No one's gotten knocked into the water yet, so that's good. But yeah, no, you can do some real fun, like, diggy shenanigans with... Oof. With aquifers. All right, so I'm gonna make this into, not a meeting place, but a pen pasture. And we're gonna, I have war dogs? Did I accidentally bring war dogs? I guess I did, whoops. That's fine. And then my horses, and then all of my turkeys can all just go here. This is fine. It's basically balsa wood. Balsa wood, but with, like, more integrity? Because, like, balsa wood, like, you can breathe on it and it'll fall apart, right? That giant mantis. That is terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Yeah, trees that make eggs. How's the digging going? Pretty good. Let's put a mason shop down here. A heck ton of turkeys? Oh, I said I brought a buttload of turkeys. Because turkeys aren't grazing, right? So I can just, like, keep them in my halls and be A-okay. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, I feel like featherwood is probably stronger, like better for construction than balsa wood, but yeah, no, it's not a bad comparison for sure. And provide milk? Yes, but I like turkeys because they provide eggs, and I don't need to micromanage eggs. Eggs just magically happen. So I prefer eggs because I don't need to. It's something I don't need to manage. Whereas milk, I need to manage. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel about that, though. I'm not saying one is necessarily better than the other. It's just, I prefer that. It's less to manage. No, it's just leaves falling. Yeah, it's just leaves falling. Oh, hey, there's Gorlax down here. Neat. I'm just gonna build this out of straight dolomite. Because I don't care. Just gonna make sure nothing comes running up in here. Keep an eye on the combat logs. I think I'm going to dig out this area down here. Uh-oh. Need empty bucket? Yep. Pretty sure I had Bastet on carpentry, right? Or did I have you on masonry? Or did I give you that shit anyway? Okay, I'm going to take you off of woodcutting. After everybody's done pen pasturing all my turkeys. There you go. Just kind of want to get this area sealed off. And that sealed off. There we go. Let's give you carpentry. Oh, wait, no, masonry. That's what I wanted to give you. It is, yeah, no, I mean, it's just... You put out a benefit of pigs. I decided to go with turkeys so that I don't need to worry about that. It's just not something I need to manage. I don't need to worry about having buckets or anything. Eggs happen. And in this fortress where I'm not farming, I'd rather to just have eggs happen. If I could just have eggs appear, that's definite benefit. Not saying that pigs are bad. I'm just saying that I decided to go with turkeys because it's something I don't need to manage that will just passively make me food. All right. Well, it's reading like you're saying that I should have taken pigs because of the cheese, but I don't want to have to micromanage cheese if I don't have to. That's me seeing it. Why is that? No, I want hatch covers. And, you make... What's the letter for bucket? Oh, it's E, not V. Let's make a bunch of featherwood buckets. Go. Whose diet consists of anvils. That's a sentence I just read. I wouldn't necessarily say that Kia's diet consists of anvils, but... Oh, did I never add you to that? I think I just gave you your command back, but never actually added you to the Annoyatron. Oh, no, never mind. You just typed the command in wrong. So that was on you, not me. Although it was on me for not remembering the command. Let's just hope we don't get attacked by anything that wields fire, as I'm building all my walls out of wood. Item blocking site. Well, we knew that. Get some beds and doors queued up. One of these dwarves, not Jack Nurek. How about you? We're going to give you mechanics, because I'm going to need engineers. Also, since I gave you mechanics, I'm also going to give you architecture. Only if you want to cheese the game for everyone. Also, that sounds exciting, Hobo. I just saw your spoiler post on Discord. So now it's just kind of a matter of managing things as they come. I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten a dead walk notification yet. Kind of surprised about that, but also kind of thankful that we haven't. The game is being somewhat kind to me. Nope, that was feather. Why is the map so blue? Because we live in a blue house with a blue window. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. No, it's because we're playing in a good biome. So everything is good. By that, I mean... Did I make that out of featherwoods again? No, I didn't. By that, I mean we've got downy grass, bubble bulbs, big bubble bulbs, little bubble bulbs that are dense. We've got more downy grass. We've got featherwood trees, which, of course, have feather branches and drop beautiful eggs from their big feathery branches, which then turn into yolks. We've got swarms of pixies, probably fairies too. There are no longer giant praying mantises flying around, thank Christ. We have no metal and no anvil, and no, we're not allowed to farm. Or we're not allowed to farm. I have to get my food from hunting and gathering. So I'm building this big walled off area so that we can gather from this spot, even if the undead show up, which they will because there's a tower right there. Which, by the way, is the local government of the odorous coal, the stinky coal. Which is a pretty good name. I don't know what that means. Animal. Thneed? What's a thneed? Are you talking about like thneeds as in like the Dr. Seuss thing? Thneeds? You have a need for a thneed? Or did I miss something here? All right, I can get my rock hatches, my rock floor hatches up here. There we go. So now hopefully I'll be able to just lock everything when bad stuff happens. Hopefully. There you go, Thneeds. Perfect, you forgot the H. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. This makes perfect sense. How's our digger boys doing? Pretty good. They're making pretty good progress down there, doing the digging. Those trees are truffula trees. It's very much a Dr. Seuss's nightmare kind of thing. But here's the real question, Emil. Do you have a need for a thneed? But yeah, no, overall, I think that the interview that I did this past week on Thursday was probably the best one that I've done. Certainly I'm the most happy with the outcome. I think the audio could be a bit better, but I think that I'm slowly improving that. I never really know with Tarn what his audio is going to sound like. It's always either really fucking loud and distorted or way too quiet, and it's kind of hard to balance that. Of course I like grating eggs and ham. Of course I do. What do you take me for? Some kind of picky eater? So, like, that part's always kind of difficult to manage, but I think that, like, the production of those things gets better with every round, and I think one or two more, and I'll actually, like, know what I'm doing. Because, like, doing live interviews is not easy, regardless of, like, what people think. It's very difficult to manage that kind of thing in a live setting. But I've been doing my best, and I think that, I don't know, I think they're valued, which is nice to know. Nice to see. It's nice to see people enjoy the stuff that I do, regardless of what it is. All right, I'm going to make a raising bridge. I'm going to put it up here. We're going to make it out of, let's just say ash. And I was super impressed with actually running it a second time as a premiere because there was a lot of people who didn't get to catch it the first time, and I got a few thank yous, which was kind of neat. I did have one person who was like, I'll wait until the premiere's over and come back so I can start at the beginning, which is totally fair. But in general, I think it was kind of neat to try that because it was my first time really, I guess, doing that on YouTube. I still don't fully know how I feel about the Premiere system, but I don't know. It's kind of growing on me. I didn't like it initially, but now that I've done a few of them, I kind of like them. I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think about premieres on YouTube? Do you hate them? Are they fine? Indifferent? Never been to one? It's literally just a stream. Although it is kind of funny because it did kind of cause some confusion, people thinking that it was still live, which I think is kind of funny. They're horrible, fair, indifferent. They're horrible, fair, and I like it. All right, that's basically internet feedback on things. What's a premiere? It's when you can show a YouTube video for the first time on YouTube, but with a live chat. I mean, I had 250 people watching it, so. Which is interesting to me. But yeah, I'm kind of with you there. I think, they're fine. But I think that this is like... I almost want to screenshot this, because this is like internet feedback in a nutshell. It's like, they're horrible, I like it, I'm indifferent, they're fine. No, I mean, I'll do that, like, I'll do it the night before or, like, 4 hours before. But yeah, no, I agree with you that, like, having them scheduled, like, a week from now will just make me unsub from a YouTube channel. Fuck that shit. Hate that. But, the day before or, like, within 10 hours, I think is totally fine. And as long as it's not, it's like everything. As long as it's not spammed, I don't care. I'm totally fine with them if they're not spammed out. Like, there's a YouTube channel that I'll watch sometimes that I will not subscribe to because he always has 4 of them scheduled, and it's like, no, fuck that shit. The only thing I mind is those planned things for Rocket live streams are actually an organization doing it. I don't know who Viper is, but so no. I mean, it's a channel that does synthesizer stuff, so I have no idea who Viper is. Oh, shit. Iquari World Reigns wishes to reside in Rockfalls for the purpose of eradicating monsters. I mean, what are you? Human X-Men. Because that was it. Because yeah, you were at the premiere, right, Axon? Because that's what those are. I mean, why in the world would I A, be interested in watching that, or B, subscribe to that? Trumpet dog. Why in the world would I do that? No, it's a synthesizer person's channel who uploads like these 4-hour recordings of generative music, but he uploads like 1 or 2 of them a week, and they're always scheduled as premieres, so they're just always sitting there, and they're kind of annoying. But like, I don't know. I don't actually mind the business practice. I'll just like search for the YouTube channel and watch them. Does anybody want to look this person up if anybody has the world save open? I'm gonna save this name. I like looking up names later. Although I'm gonna approve this person. I don't generally like to just straight up talk shit about specific genres of music, but fuck mumble rap. It's... There we go. Got the bridge done. Let's continue working on our little fort here. I also need levers for the bridge, or the bridge is fucking worthless, so let's jump down here. And go to mechanics workshop. Wait until that's done. I don't know, Trumpet Dog. I think you know me better than that, is all. Like, you're around here quite a bit. I think you would know that I wouldn't subscribe to a YouTube channel that uploads 5 mumble rap videos a day. I think you know me better than that. I mean, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't know me well at all. But, like, I don't know. I thought we were friends, is all I'm trying to say. I thought we were friends. Also, does anybody want to be a human axeman? Chat room. Does anybody want to be a human axeman monster slayer that just moved in that will probably run off into the caverns and die somewhere weirdly? And will randomly show up dead. Does anybody want to be this axeman? Any man. Any man. There you go. Although she's a lady. So you know what? We'll go with animal. She is grouchy when caught in the rain, but was satisfied, and felt fondness when talking with an acquaintance, but felt satisfied after being granted residency. Is married to Ulja Prairie Dented, and she is romantically involved with Rickdell, Praisables, and is an ardent worshipper of Uvno Homegrasped, who, of course, is a deity of the nation of sides. Unvo most often takes the form of a male human and is associated with order and law. And you're a monster hunter. Personally values independence, probably why you have multiple partners and are out here trying to, become a monster slayer. She is incurious and never seeks out knowledge or information to satisfy herself. She generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions, and she tends to be a little wasteful with resources when working on projects. She is envious that everyone lives as harmoniously as she prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible, and is given to flights of fancy. She tends to not reveal personal information and lives a fast-paced life, tends to think before acting, and likes a little excitement now and again. Is conflicted by this because she considers tranquility preferable to tumult conceptually, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She taps her feet constantly when she's nervous, and she laughs out loudly when she's excited. Aximal? All right, we can do aximal. I kind of like that without the E, but aximal? There you go. Welcome to the Fort Aximal. So we're going to go all the way around the edge, and then I'm going to try and dig underneath this to have like an underhang, and then I'll build up and over and build an overhang as well. So making this hopefully very hard to get up and over. But I need my underground boys to finish digging first. Nothing noteworthy? How about her lover or husband? I mean, generally, Monster Hunters have done nothing noteworthy. I mean, this one is incurious and doesn't give a shit about any kind of learning of any sort. So, yeah, that's probably not particularly noteworthy. Kind of strikes me like a not super bright bruiser type. You know, like all of the like battle-hardened muscles from various RPGs. That kind of archetype is kind of the gist that I got from reading that description. And I'm going to put a door there and a door there. All right, so I got several layers of blocking things. And I'm going to quickly make a custom stockpile for food. Okay. Coins, gems, finished goods, leather, cloth, weapons and traps, armor and sheet. And this is going to go right there. I mean, I have no qualms with the lyrical contents of mumble rap, to be clear. What I do have qualms with is just the style and the delivery of the vocals. I think that there's a lot of very poetic, like, interesting rap out there. I mean, just the normalization of a lot of forms of language in songs like Fuck the Police, for example. I think that there's a lot of artistry to be had in that style of music. That being said, there are certainly mumble rap artists that I can absolutely live without because of their lyrical content. So it's not the lyrical content that I necessarily have problems with. What I have qualms with is the delivery of the lyrics. That being said, I like groups like Girl Band, which are straight noise. Like these guys will just like smack electric guitars and like just make awful sounds. But the fact that they can make awful sounds consistently that sound the same, playing instruments ways that they are not designed to be played, is art in and of itself, in my opinion. But, you know, what is art? Capital A-R-T. Besides, everybody needs some junk food music every now and again, and sometimes you just gotta listen to a bunch of dudes rap about panties. Sometimes you need that, you know? Sometimes you just need that in your life. Sometimes you gotta listen to chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes, however, you really don't. And more often than not, that's the case for me. More often than not, I really don't need that. I got another petition. I got another one. Ether squirted furs. Ugh. Gross. Wishes to reside here for the purpose of eradicating monsters. The interesting thing about this, though, is I'm supposedly at war with humans. Like, I'm at war with humans right now. So where are these humans coming from? But I'll approve it. Even if just because, like, I don't get metal weapons. An elven caravan has arrived. Huh. I haven't built a trade depot yet. My bad. Spies for the undead? They wouldn't be asking to join. They would just be hanging out in a tavern. A troll is fighting with a giant bat. Huh. I still haven't figured out where this lava flow is that's supposedly in my basement. About 3,000 lazy people? Context? But he's definitely talking about work. Trumpet Dog, not Dwarf Fort. I mean, I could crank my population up to 3,000. It wouldn't run real fast, but I could do it. You know what my favorite part of the interview that I did was Tarn doing the, actually, I have been improving the performance of the game, as people have noted. Because that's how I feel whenever people are like, but the FPS death is literally like, but it's so much better than it was two versions ago. What are you talking about? Quit whining. Does anybody else feel that way? Or is it just me? Because I certainly feel that way. All right, let's check in with the basement. Let's jump underground. They're all bringing stuff down here. Excellent. Got place for a lever, which I can put up there. Once the lever gets built, then cool. Then I can connect that to my drawbridge. Bridge, front, gate, wood. There we go. Connecting that to that. Got that trade caravan done. Not bad setup for like pretty quick period of time. I'm gonna go all the way around the edge here. You haven't lost a fort to FPS death in a long time? Yeah. Like, I do really wonder what the hell people are doing to lose forts to frame rate death constantly. And if it's like actual problems or just gross exaggerations. I do really wonder that. Like, chat, if you have lost a fort to a frame rate problem recently, please send me screenshots of this fortress because I'd love to see it. I'd love to know what you did to do that. Like, how? Oh, certainly. I think it's not necessarily a meme. I think people, like, the frame rate goes down to like 10 or 20, and then they're like, oh, my frame rate's dead. 19 full layers of stone stockpiles. 75,000 blocks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just at a loss with that. I think I'm just gonna start making menacing wooden spikes. And I'm gonna make them out of... Should I make them out of featherwood or no for menacing wooden spikes? I'm actually gonna use them in traps. That's why I'm asking. So you put way less effort into it. Good stuff. Nah. All right. Make them out of sandpear wood. Use obsidian. I'm going to tell you this one final time. Let me play the video game. I don't even know where this supposed fucking, like, thing is. Like, fuck you. I give you A or B option, and you're like, option C. I didn't give you an option C. Give me an option. Fuck off, man. I love you, but fuck off. This is why Freskins watches me, is so he can do that. He gets his... This is how you get through your day, is go, ah, yes, I made Blind frustrated. It's been a good day. Come on, man. I would like to find that magma flow that's supposedly around here that I don't see anywhere. Actually, I was going to check. How deep is this map? Let's find out. 120 layers. All right. It is just really funny to me, though, when I'm like, option A or option B, chat? And then chat's like, option D. I'm like, what? No. No, I was talking to Freskins. Please realize, whenever I do that, I mean that in the utmost of comedy. I'm not trying to, like, actually yell at you. If you can't understand, like, then just, I don't know. Grow more skin layers. I love all you guys. Even when you do that. Crumbles. I need more plant. Let's start gathering. We shall begin the gathering thing. And also, you... Actually, hold up. What? Oh, yeah, I have an unnamed swordsman. You can have wood crafting and stone crafting. I'm gonna go make rock muds. Mugs. And... I asked for an opinion on one resource for another resource, and then you're like, third resource. I'm like, sure, I don't have that yet. Let me do the things that I have right now to train up the skills for the things that I have. The third thing is not helpful, because yes, I realize obsidian is better, but I need access to obsidian, which I haven't found the lava for yet. I would like to do that, but it's not helpful at this current moment. It's simply stating, nah, use adamantine. Yes, I could dig a fucking 100 layers down and get adamantine. That's not what I'm doing right now, though. So it's not helpful in the current instance. It's just mildly frustrating when I'm just like, A or B, and you're like, D, and I'm like, fuck you. What do you want me to do here? Sheesh, man. Christ. I don't understand why this is such a difficult concept. Let's place some beds here and make a quick bunkhouse. Kappa. Mr. Natural Resources. That being said, though, that would be a lot of fun, especially because I do have aquifers and a creek. I could do quite a bit with lava. We could absolutely make obsidian swords. Meaning maybe metal is actually a possibility. If I could figure wherever that fucking magma flow supposedly is. It's probably down here, but I don't see it at the edge, so. Although one thing I can do is I can like dig through the corner here and peek over here, which is probably something I need to do. Actually, let's do that. Let's get some Dwarven eyeballs on this corner here real quick, and then I'll fill it back in immediately. I just want to know what's over here. Maybe we'll spy that lava. Once we've spied that lava, we can do a lot more. Was abducted by a goblin when she was little, and then was abducted by another goblin from this one, and then another one. And then she fled and grew up among goblins, back to humans, found a job, found love, found battles, fought battles, and looted some good stuff. Oh, so this other person here is quite interesting? Huh. Does anybody want to be that person that Vin just wrote about in chat? We got a free name on a Monster Slayer who's had some fun past. If anybody wants to be that Monster Slayer. Let's start making rock blocks for the upper layer. And you're making menacing wooden spikes. Pilot, you can have plant gathering. Plant gathering and brewing. We'll give you. There it is. Now we know where that is. Now we can start working on that. I can make a cistern. All right, now suddenly you can say, go for obsidian. I mean, yeah, we definitely need to do that straight up. 1000%. All right. Question is, how do I do this? Maybe make like a 1 layer deep area that I fill up with lava. Question is dolomite lava safe? What metals do I have? Dolomite is lava safe. Huh. I can make dolomite magma floodgates, basically. What if we use magma? I mean, I could use a magma pillar. That's too cheesy, though. I'm thinking, like, I just make an area about like that. Maybe less square and boring. Maybe more circular. Fill it up with 1 layer of lava. Although maybe like 2 more layers down or so. And then fill it up with water. And then just let the water flow over the magma. Done. It's like fishing with dynamite. I mean, if you want pre-cooked meals, then... or pre-charred meals. I don't know how you would use magma to hunt. But yeah, so we could do like this, but like 1 layer up, fill the lower layer up with lava, and then just flow water over top of it, and then whoosh, done. So maybe we'd put it, yeah, like right here. Although, would this dig up into that? Where's this? We're not actually at war with elves. We're at war with humans and goblins and the necromancers that are like right next door to us. So those are much bigger concerns than elves right now. The elves are actually kind of passive. Although they're not going to be too thrilled with me for too long because I'm hacking down a lot of trees. They're actually one of the few peoples that are going to come trade with us. Which is funny because all of the monster slayers I have in the fort right now are humans. All right, so we'll make this will be a big old obsidian forge because we have no metal. So then what I need is I need to bring water down from this. One thing at a time. Actually, I'm curious about something. Dolomite. Okay, I can just encrust ammo with dolomite. Not the most useful. Also, hello, Jordan. There's a lot of people who watch me that have Cherno subs, but I'm not used to seeing new people who are Cherno subs. So hello. Welcome to the stream. Cherno's been on my long list of people I want to shake hands with at some point, because that dude's helped me a lot in the past. Good guy. My channel's not weeby enough for him these days, though. Let's just pause this. Grab a screenshot of this. If you want to follow along in real time, exclamation point Dayforts and grab the Dayforts document down here and go to week 3 down at the bottom. As I'm tossing these screenshots in. Kind of making a collage of everything that's happened. It's not a bad little fort we got for the first season. I've pumped lava 200 Z levels up with pumps. You kind of have to mess with pumps at a point. Am I going to mess with pumps here? I have nothing that I could make pumps out of. That would be lava safe. That would be any use. So. Because you can fish out their metal items. That I agree with, yeah. I mean, I could also do the thing that I did in Shattered Monster where I just dropped everything into the lava. Which was a good deal of fun. I found an open magma flow, which I'm going to try and make into an obsidian farm. Then you cry. Jack Narek. Although strange moods will only happen on dwarves that have high... Dwarves will pick the highest skill that they have for the mood. So if no dwarves have metal working, then ideally you won't get any. But yeah, you just kind of cry at that point. I mean, I could totally trade for a few metal items, which I probably should do, just to have a couple bars on hand, but I don't have an anvil. I guess in theory I could trade for an anvil, but there's no metal here, so what's the point? Kind of goes against the spirit of the fort, I think. Do, 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 do. I want like 6 or 7 up there. Artifact anvil? There. I mean, that would be impossible without... This is a chicken and the egg situation. I need an anvil to make an artifact anvil. At least I think. This is not a bad little moat. How deep is this side? Not that bad. All right, let's just dig across here. Kind of surprised we haven't gotten a dead walk yet. Did you miss anything? Nothing in particular. Everything is getting screenshot and tossed into the dock. So I'm not sure when you left. So, like, when people are just like, back, did I miss anything? It's like, I don't know when you left, so I don't know. I wish I could give you more information, but I really don't have any necessarily. So yeah, all I can really say is just check the dock. And this will be a retracting bridge once we get that out. All right, let's just build a floor piece right there for right now. We'll delete that later. Just so that dwarves have a safe way in and out. And then connect the same lever to that. So that'll be a retracting bridge, so that'll disappear and the other one will fold up, giving us that nice little moat all the way around. There you go. There's our pathway. Let's make a still, which I'm going to toss down here. We're in mid-spring. Oh, that sucks, Norstat. I hope that ceases to be an issue. That seems really annoying. What are you doing? Oh, you're making menacing sandpear wood spikes. Fair. Let's cancel that. Let's make a wood stockpile down here. It sometimes does, yeah. It certainly has its moments. All right, I'm gonna do another layer all the way around the outside here. Let's make this moat a little wider. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to dig under and in. There might actually be enough water flowing in there that I won't be able to. So in theory, I could then go around the edge and build out another block. There we go. Did I miss that last one? Yes, I did. All right, sweet. That'll help. What, just the way I'm laying out the fort looks good, Diamond? I mean, so far we've also got, like, a shit ton of turkey eggs, which is good. So if I forbid those, and I forbid those, we're going to get 20 baby turkeys pretty soon. No, I wouldn't make a cheese block. That would just be, if I do a cheese fort would just be, the only thing I'm allowed to trade to traders is cheese. And because cheese is the way you, and trying to make as many varieties of cheese as possible, basically. So just messing about with making cheese is all that would be. Not to disappoint you or anything, hopefully. Clearly disappointed because of the impeccable timing of Audio Coaster. How you doing, Audio? It's good to see you. What's up, man? How's the day for it? Oh, you know, we're in a happy fun times fairy tale biome, which means there's giant firefly and giant praying mantises flying around, which is terrifying. There's giant sponges in the river, and we're on the front doorstep of a necromancer tower. So everything is going to go just fine. I'm certain of that. Haven't seen any zombies yet, though, and we've been here for almost a season and a half. Yes. Very easily. You can mod cheese blocks into DF. All right, I didn't want to do this, but I've apparently accidentally connected this inner thing to this out here, meaning that if undead show up, they could totally just like walk into my fort. So I'm actually just going to seal this all off with blocks. Could also start using those dolomite blocks that I've been pumping out en masse. So we'll do that, actually. Get some nice like stone floors up here. But yeah, we're gonna be trying to we're trying to do a fort with no anvil and no farming permitted, so the actual things that we're able to do is like kind of minimal, which is gonna be a little tricky, but I'm sure we'll make it work. Also, if I'm playing things too fast or just flying through menus too quickly, let me know and I'll do my best to slow down. And if you have any questions or anything, just shout at me. Fairies? No, fairies are just like a disgusting fly-like creature. Bug-like creature, like an insect. Disgusting, horrible, monstrous creatures. Fucking asinine little twits. Those things. Floating ocean bumblebees. I like that Spitalier has discovered the very elusive floating ocean bumblebees. I've definitely seen that before. It's like, oh, bumblebee hive in middle of lake? Yeah, this seems perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Cool. Pilot is already on the very important task of brewing us some alcohols. So I think we're right on our way. Right on our way. Moat tips? Don't drown. Good luck. Carve the moat first, then fill it up with water. Don't try and fill it up with water initially. Don't do it the way I'm doing it, because that's dangerous. Although this actually isn't that deep. It's only 2 parts deep. Although when I attach the river to it, it's going to get rather dangerous pretty quickly. So, although I haven't decided whether or not I want to be able to drain this, which probably would be a good thing to decide. Chat, should I set this moat up so I can drain it? Yes or no? What do you think? Should I build a drainage system for this moat? I'm totally equipped to do it. It's just a matter of doing it. Should I build a drainage system for this moat? Actually, no, I should. And the reason I should is I can use the drainage system to fill up my obsidian farm. So I should definitely do that. I should definitely do that. What's up, Danny boy? Those things. Let's go all the way over to here. Hack those trees down. I don't know if I'm going to get any Goblinite. Like, y'all are assuming I'm going to get Goblinite. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm just saying. We might get, like, weird necromancer experiment things that have no metal on them. All right, well, another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out to here. Put a door in there. Dig over to there. And then we're going to dig... Well, I mean, that's going to be the obsidian farm. Which means I want water from above this. So I guess from like... right there, I guess? Did I do that in the right spot? I think I did. Yeah, pretty much. All right, well, that's 1Z level up, but that's fine. This is going to get me down to my obsidian layer, or to my obsidian farm. There we go. So we're going to drain our moat into the obsidian. Shouldn't farm be independent of the moat? Nah. Depends on whether or not you want failsafes. I don't really care. So, let's just make things convenient. Besides, a relatively frequently draining moat's fine to me as far as I'm concerned. What's a dangerous terrain? Oh. Cancel store stuff in stone stockpile. Reason dangerous terrain. Yeah, that's fair. There's plenty of dangerous terrain around here. Besides, dry moats are fine. As long as things can't get into your fort, that's all that you really need to care about. So having a moat that frequently drains, totally fine. The only issue is if it refills and there's dwarves in it when it's refilling, that bad. So we just need to make sure that we're locked indoors when that happens. That's all that we need to really care about. Is that we are safely locked inside when that happens. They should be able to dig in this. I don't know why they wouldn't. It can't be that deep. Can't be that deep. Redbeard. Welcome back, man. Thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back. Jack, can I get a round of beers for Redbeard? 964. And thanks everybody for all the new follows, especially those of you who came in from YouTube in the interview. Because I'm very happy with how that whole thing went. I'm just shocked we haven't seen any undead yet. That's what I'm impressed by. I was fully expecting to have seen undead by now. Self-pity after leading an unexciting life for so long. All right. All right, dwarves. Unexciting lives. I do need a tavern for these dwarves pretty soon, though. Once we get that wall done, I think, and once we get the second drawbridge done, I think we'll set up a tavern. We got 70 drinks. We're doing fine on drinks. One thing I am a little worried about, though, is actually, like, gathering enough food for these dwarves. That is actually something I'm kind of worried about. Hang in there, Dwarfy. It's not that deep. Come on. It's only 2 of 7. Come on. You got this, Dragon Man. You're doing Armok's work. We need this to be dug out successfully. How else are we ever going to survive this? Is 1Z level good for moat? What's much more important than actually having water in your moat is having overhang, right? So, like, if you dig down and under one, you're good, basically. Things aren't going to be able to really get up and over that unless something can jump really far. So wide and overhang is what's important. That's, like, number one important thing to know about moats. But once you've got that down, then you're pretty much okay-ish. Pretty much okay-ish. That's the sentence I just said. Do they keep the trees away? Well, the problem with trees is, like, I was about to say this, like, an elf could climb up this tree and then jump over this, right? Or something with really high climbing could very easily just vault that. Or any kind of flying creature, for that matter, could just vault that. You know what? Let's just go into the job screen real quick here. Menacing wood spike. Let's suspend that job because I want my carpenter to go build that bridge. Sweet. There we go. So now I've got that water thing, like, filled in. So I don't need to worry about building an underground bridge. But yeah, no, I quite like moats. I think moats are quite nice. They have their uses for sure, but I do also think that dry moats are better than wet moats because you're less likely to drown your own dwarves. That being said, wet moats are more fun, which is why I'm totally okay with doing, like, a combo deal, which is what I'm doing here. Where one part of the year, the moat's going to be more focused on being dry, and then sometimes it'll be wet because I will be occasionally / rather frequently draining it and then refilling it. I mean, there's many ways to prevent movement through it. You can use whatever method you want to prevent movement through it. You can use any method you want to stop water from moving through it. Let's take you off of wood hauling, give you architecture so that you can go build that bridge. What about lava moats? I I mean, what about them? Like, what do you want me to say there? Are you asking for my opinions on lava moats, or are you asking me tips for making lava moats? I don't know what the question is there. Do I use them ever? Sure. If there's a tool in this game, I've used it and will use it. I still don't understand the question. I guess my question to you is, what about them? I don't see any magma mode on Discord. You've lied to me. I am disappointed. The old one with the failed wall? I mean, so you're telling me I have to go to Discord and scroll up a bunch to find your magma moat? Yeah, no, that's not happening. If you want to link a new one, be my guest, but there's been lots of new posts since. I mean, I won't be able to do magma moats here because this fort is made out of wood currently. But yes, of course I've used and will use and enjoy using magma moats. Magma moats are great. The main issue that I see with magma moats is that, like, if there is one, if that's what you're asking, magma moats have this annoying habit of the AI is actually pretty good at avoiding them, like just not falling into them. So you actually have to like kind of have a method of making them dodge into the lava, but then also your units will often do that too. So this can be kind of a problem, and cause your dwarves to like annoyingly suicide sometimes, which is hilarious. It's just not exactly ideal, I guess. It's not the outcome you want the majority of the time, I guess. Giant fly must have died of old age because it is, oh wait, are you not able to get out? Yeah, you're not able to get out. Whoops. Sure. These are all valid strategies. I guess the types of questions I don't understand are when I state a thing, or when I'm doing a thing a certain way, and then people are like, what about doing it this way? It's like, well, sure, I can also do it that way, but variety is the spice of life. So change things up, do things differently. Don't always do things with the same proven techniques. Sometimes change them up and mess about a little bit. To me, that's a lot more fun than just, oh, do the thing that you know that works every time. Because doing the thing that you know that works every time is like, well, if I wanted to just do the thing that I know that works every time, it's like, well, that's no fun. That's just doing the thing I know that works. You know what I mean? It's like, do the thing that you know that works and mess around with new things. That's fun. Let's just remove this because I know that it's only one deep. Also, investments open. Thanks, Fawn. Cheers, man. Man, everyone's typing in Russian today. I don't think my bot speaks Russian, unfortunately. I could maybe upgrade it to speak Russian, but I'd have to teach it to speak Russian first. Holy shit, audio. Good luck, man. Kind of surprised I haven't gotten a migrant wave yet. Kind of expecting that anytime soon. Also, I'm a little short on food, so I'm actually going to send dwarves out here to go do this. Go gather all of that. Sometimes you just need that energy, man. Also, I need to jump down to this and make floodgates. Just a bunch of floodgates, because I'm going to need a bunch of floodgates. And you. I'm going to make a bunch of dolomite mechanisms. Sucks that I don't have anything that I could, like, glass or anything. I'm real sad that I don't have sand. So if I had sand, then magma pumps would be a possibility, but unfortunately not really a possibility. But, you know, it's just chat room. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuning in. You know, like, there's plenty of new faces in the channel since the interview that I did with Tarn the other day. And if that's how you found the stream and you're here for the first time, welcome. I'm here too often. I took yesterday off, even though I normally would stream yesterday, because I was just exhausted after setting all that stuff up and running the stream that day. Like, that was a lot of extra hours I put into the stream. Like, I think I probably put a total of 15 hours just into prep and editing and actually running the stream. Technically running the stream twice. It was like 3 hours alone in just running the stream. So it was a whole lot of time I put into that. So hope everybody enjoyed it, because fuck, it was a lot of time. Tickets are worthless anyway. You do have a valid point. Now you have a nice even number. So what, accuse tickets of being worthless? That's not what I wanted. I want to do up downstairs before this becomes a problem. There's too much water there to be able to pin that closed. I think there's also an aquifer on this layer. Yeah, so I'm going to need to dig this one further down anyway. There we go. What kind of cookies are you making? Chocolate chip? Ooh. What's the occasion? Did anybody pick up anything on the Steam sale out of curiosity? There's some pretty good games on sale right now. You want to? Fair. I never really took you for the baking type when I met you. Like, I feel like that's a certain personality type that I never really saw in you. Interesting. You think you're gonna grab the Witness? I think I'm gonna stream the fucking Witness, although I just have so many other goddamn games that I need to play. Puzzle games specifically. I just want to replay the Witness. I bought that game at full price, and I never did the final puzzle in it. Oh shit, we got our migrants. So if anybody would like a dwarf, we got some opportunities now. Seeing 1, 2, 3. Some livestock. So just wait until everything arrives first, and then we'll get some stuff named. It's pretty big. We're up to 18 citizens already. Good stuff. Some legendaries, too. Let's just get those new animals. We got a puppy, a keet, a blue peahen, an alpaca. Although I'm going to put the hen up here. After class and chat and me just working fervorishly on puzzles. I mean, I beat that game in 48 hours. In 2 days. Basically did nothing else for 2 days. It was a good time. I enjoyed those streams a lot. All right. So Diamond Destruct wants somebody. And Manufacturing Monkeys wants somebody. Does anybody want to be the human swordsman that we have hanging around? Who went on adventures and did some pretty interesting stuff, according to Vin. Because that's the first thing I got available. If nobody wants this boy, then you can, of course, have Dwarf. Yeah, that seems very fair. Yeah. Hobo. Yeah. You can totally be the bone carver. He feels fondness when speaking with acquaintance and interested near a fine bridge. He is 86 years old, born on the 6th of Opal in the year 270. Bunger, 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 bunger. He has very long sideburns that are neatly combed, and a very long mustache that is arranged in double braids, an extremely long beard that is also arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean shaven. He has a high squeaky voice, and his bronze eyes are round. His nose is broad, and his free-lobed ears are very short. His peach skin is wrinkled, and his hair is chocolate with flecks of gray. He personally finds blind honesty foolish, and sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Or no, he dreams of mastering a skill. Often feels envious of others, is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Rarely feels discouraged and is only rarely happy or enthusiastic. Is conflicted by this as he values merrymaking in the abstract. Tends to be passive in discussions and occasionally overindulges. He isn't generally quite confident in his abilities or when undertaking specific ventures, and prefers everyone lives harmoniously as possible. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Welcome to the Fortress, Trumpet Dog. Rosenvine will have the human. Fair enough. You can be the human. Rosenvine. She was uneasy after being unable to pray to Idila, the mirth of sacrificing, for too long. Who dat? You have a lover. Is a deity of the nation of Sides. Idila most often takes the form of a female human and is associated with charity. The god of charity, eh? You killed an elf in 332. What year is it now? Okay, fair enough. You killed an elf a bit ago. I mean, welcome to Dwarf Fortress. Happy Sunday, LaFonda. How we doing? She does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, though. She likes the way that they would break up the monotony of on some level, and she generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, tries to keep her things orderly, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently. All right. Diamond Destruct would like a dwarf. We'll give you the Engraver. He feels fondness when speaking with acquaintance and is a worshiper of Ozar. Ozar, the praised book. Ozar most often takes the form of a rotting male dwarf and is associated with mist and death. Different factions god, but a god all the same. Personally does not care about fairness and doesn't feel strongly about the law. Dreams of raising a family and is never moved by the emotions of others. He is easily moved to mercy and doesn't handle stress well. Ooh, and it likes to take it easy. Has an active imagination and a calm demeanor and is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Does anybody else want a dwarf? Does anybody else would like to be dwarfed? That's a sentence I just said. I got 50 boos right now. LaFonda would like the dwarf. I could do that. Well, armorers aren't exactly helpful here. So I will remove that and give you plant gathering, which is a very helpful and important skill here. He is a casual worshiper of Ozar, the god of, what, rotting and death? Is that what it was? You have a pet animal. Rotting male dwarf of mist and death, yeah. You have a pet keet, which of course is a small ground-dwelling bird. It has a featherless head and eats seeds and insects, and it moves about in groups. He is fat and his feathers are brown. So you have a pet fat keet. And he accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. Is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. And he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, doesn't seek out excitement, and has a calm demeanor, and is a friendly individual. He is trusting and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally values merrymaking and parties, finds artwork boring, and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. But of course, dreams of raising a family. You would love to be a cook. Well, I could give you a planter, who I will give cooking. You're legendary at something. Don't know what. You killed 5 dwarves? And a demon in Splattered Flag? Holy tits! All right, someone's got the save file. Go look this up. Because this is Darren, but holy pits, holy tits, same shits. Also, it said same shifts, not shits, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I'm assuming actually, no, that's the. I still want to know what happened there, but it's probably not a fiend. It's probably just some necromancer experiment, now that I think about it. Less exciting, but still. I want to know what that is and what you killed and when you killed it. You're a competent axe dwarf and a legendary grower. Pity we can't grow here. Anyway, let's read about you a little bit. He has a strong sense of duty and dislikes helping others, calm demeanor, and enjoys the company of others. He likes a little excitement now and again and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He has an active imagination and he likes to brawl. He acts with compassion and has a... and is conflicted by this as he sees these tendencies as impediment to the quest for tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Dreams of raising a family and lives a fast-paced life and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Killed 5 dwarves in an experiment. Yeah, I didn't. Were they male or female? I didn't look. Yes, 5 female dwarves in ticked drool. In tick drool, which is probably a goblin place. And 1 necromancer experiment, yeah. Where the cook saved the ship. Oh, plenty, I'm sure. But seems like a pretty beastly dwarf, if you ask me. All right, let's do floodgate and floodgate. Let's also put a dump zone here. And I'm going to do a thing real quick. We're going to get all of this wood out of the moat. Because I need this wood out of the moat so that I can flood it. For realsies. Half your face in? Only smash your face in if you deserve it, I would assume. It's time for me to get a manager, I think. Let's give it to Duvin, who's our expedition leader, by the way, who is also like a super nice and also very conflicted dwarf. He just fought a lot. That's all he ever did. So just a military dwarf. Interesting. Hello, Chocobo. How are we? You're under siege or I'm under siege? You're amazing. Well, that's good to know. Not breathtaking, just amazing. Not a bad little fort, if I do say so myself. So we're getting all of this wood inside from out of our moat. And then we're going to connect the moat from over here. So it's going to flow back up and into the fort. But yeah, no, I don't know if anybody's looked, but I'm very happy with how the interview is doing stats-wise. Like, the first day was a little bit underwhelming. It kind of took off a little bit, but then hit about this point, and it's just kind of been taken off ever since, and I'm really happy. It's probably going to surpass the second one I did. The first one I did, I think, got about 25,000 views or so over the span of about 8 months. The second one I did got about 8,000 views in the first 2 weeks, and then eventually made it up to 14. This one's already at 10,000 views, and it's still going strong, so I hope it keeps going for a bit. It just means more people get to learn about DF, which is cool. And all of that's nothing but good as far as I'm concerned. Have I abused the YouTube community mechanics? Are you asking if I run a shit ton of polls? Doesn't really do anything unless you're already huge, my dude. Anybody who genuinely thinks that that's actually how that shit works is kind of, I mean, yes, it does help. It certainly helps keep your stuff in the algorithm, but it's not going to immediately make your channel blow up. People are very much blowing that stuff out of proportion because they take everything that the spiffing Brit has to say as absolute, unadulterated, 100% total fact. When in reality, it's like, yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. YouTube does certainly push channels that have activity, but my channel has a lot of activity. Dropped frames, good show. I'm confused. Are you talking about the podcast or are you talking about me dropping frames? I have a butt ton of new turkeys. What's up? I mean, I'm not even sure how it's a joke, let alone a cheap one. But okay. I guess I just missed the humor in it entirely. I'm sure there's a joke there somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. I'm familiar with Dropped Frames, the show. And I get that Dwarf Fortress, in quotes, has bad frame rate historically, but we were literally talking about how that's kind of not true earlier, so I don't know. Look at all those baby turkeys we have. No, that would be BF. You know, I realize you guys all think you are the pinnacle of comedy, but it's literally a lie. So, cool. I mean, Dropped Frames is Co-Carnage's podcast, which is why I was like, what? About streaming and video game stuff. Isn't slapstick comedy a visual medium that wouldn't work very well in Twitch chat? That would require to use a lot of very specific emotes. I mean, I guess if I saw you, sure. I'm sure I would. Agree. Just trying to... All my dwarves are just trying to herd all of these fucking turkeys. Look at them all. I got a couple turkeys now. At least 3. Well, you have to make me laugh harder than the gods must be crazy then in that case. I'm just, Hobo, I'm just trying to cease this joke from just reoccurring nonstop because it's not funny. Like, you can point out the fact that DF is DF, which stands for dropped frames, but all I'll say to you is I'm genuinely just trying to stop this because frame rates haven't been a major issue in Dwarf Fortress for 5 years. Like, I've literally never lost a fortress to frame rate death. And I really kind of hate seeing that joke being made on repeat because it's a really bad look for the game. So, you know, somebody who's trying to prove to people that Dwarf Fortress is learnable by normal people and not this impenetrable nightmare, and also trying to prove to people that it's not as buggy and broken as people seem to think it is, just seeing my chat perpetuating the same memes and myths about the game isn't necessarily cool. So, I don't know. Do you guys want to help me here, or are we not on the same side? I don't know what's going on here. If we're not on the same side, cool. I realize this. Then we will go to war, and you will lose. Otherwise, you know, let's work with me here. Humor me. But I don't think you are. So, I'm gonna make a tavern down here. Throw some tables and chairs down here. And a temple. Let's actually do a temple first. The Gang of Virtues. Oh, it's all good. It's just like every single time I I do any kind of news video or anything related to Dwarf Fortress, they're like, when are you going to fix the frame rate problems? It's like, well, literally every patch, frame rates get better. Sure, but I don't like that meme and running joke in my chat. Chocobo. It's like, cool, great. So do we like this game, right? Yeah, okay. So we want more people to play this game because we like this game. Okay. Is repeatedly stating the one potential negative about the game good for the future of the game or no? If we want people to play it, if people want this game to grow, is simply stating that an avoidable player decision is an unavoidable inevitability. Does that make the game look good or bad? Intentionally or unintentionally, Diamond? That sounds kind of bad if, like, your front gate just froze shut. Hey, Narandir, what's up? Enjoy your lurks. And I do honestly think that, like, a lot of the negative press that Dwarf Fortress gets is just memes from the inside of its own community. And thanks for the 9th month. Welcome back. Cheers, dude. With the Twitch Prime subscription. Could I get a round of beers in chat, please? I don't know. If you disagree with me, I guess that's fine. But, like, because you're fully entitled to disagree. But I think actively shit-talking a game you like does nothing but make the game you like look bad. The problem is the majority of the people that are shit-talking don't actually play the game and are just perpetuating a meme that's been running in the community in and of itself for ages. You don't care either way? Well, I do. So do you care about my success or how I feel at all? Do you enjoy playing this game and want to see it continue? Do you like playing Dwarf Fortress or watching Dwarf Fortress? Because any of those things should count towards that slightly. Meditate on rivers. I read that as meditating on Moron or pray to Moron. They're praying to Maroon. Who's Maroon? It's the god of wealth and jewels. Takes the form of a male dwarf. Deity of the sizzling citadel. All right. But I appreciate the honesty, I guess. Going to make this into a airlock. I need more doors. Oh, also, nobles, bookkeepers, settings, all counts accurate. There we go. You know, I've seen this so many times where it's like the most common things that are said about games are negative issues about the game. It's like there's a time and place for feedback and bug reports. I think in a lot of cases, it's not when people give them. And I don't think that just saying frame rate needs work is feedback nor a bug report at this point. It's just the running joke. And all that does is damage the game's potential future. And I think that it's not necessarily withholding information because it's a completely avoidable issue. If the player knows what they're doing, it's very easy to avoid those issues. Like, yes, it's a problem with the game. but is it as much of a problem with the game as people make it seem? I don't necessarily agree with that. Featherwood, please. It's not a bad reputation, though. It's a running joke. There's a difference between old bug. The problem with Dwarf Fortress is it's a really difficult to learn game that people read about but don't play, right? So the thing that people remember is the biggest stories. Dwarf Fortress started killing cats, for example. Dwarves getting stuck in trees, frame rate death, thermonuclear cat explosions, which was a fucking mod, right? All of that stuff is the stuff people remember. And me, as one of the few people in this community that has a little bit of voice, it's my job to try and spin that as old news. So as you, somebody taking part in my chat, if you respect me, would follow that, right? We all know that those are old news. It's not something that we see frequently. It's not something that we deal with frequently. It's not something that I've ever had a problem with. We know this if you watch my streams. I don't have problems with frame rate. I never do. Like, yeah, I could intentionally do certain things to break my frame rate. I could do that in City Skylines too. You don't really see people complaining about that in City Skylines, right? So maybe it's our job to make that a little bit less of a meme and the first thing people see when they look up Dwarf Fortress. It's our job as the people who like the game to show the good sides of it and not dwell on the problems. Because we don't play Dwarf Fortress because it's a perfectly balanced game. We play Dwarf Fortress because it's completely unique, unlike anything else available. Anyway, I've said my piece. I'm done on the subject now. I'm just tired of seeing it in my chat, is all I'm trying to say. Granted, there's a lot of things I'm tired of seeing in my chat. But what can you do? I'm just going to forbid all of these logs down here. I don't really need them. I just don't want my dwarves diving into the water for them. Going to forbid this whole area and remove it from traveled zones. All right, dwarves, don't travel down here, please. Because we're going to fill this up with water in a minute. You know, the biggest force of good, in my opinion, right now in Dwarf Fortress is Krug Smash, because all you see him doing is showing the strengths of the game, in that it's in its storytelling abilities, in its ability to design a narrative and build a really cool world and realize that world at the same time. You very rarely see him commenting on his frame rates. And I have to go about doing that differently because my gameplay is live. But, you know, I want to have a similar force for keeping this game going. I mean, admittedly, part of it is because I'm invested in it in my livelihood, but, like, at the same time, it's a game that I like playing that I want to be able to keep playing. Exactly. Punished, exactly. If you go to top weekly gifters for sub-gifting at the top of the channel, if you're watching on a PC, just click to the right. You'll see that he gifted 5 subs. It's hard for me not to know about the guy. So, yes, I do know about Krugs. What's up? Krugs is good people. All right, get all this wood out of here. So how did you find this channel? Did you watch one of Krug's videos and just look up Dwarf Fortress on Twitch, or how did you end up here? Now I'm just kind of curious. All right, we're updating stockpile records. Not bad considering we're not farming. Just like that? Well, cheers. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I should do some update screenshots for this little fort. Where did my dock go? I lost the tab. Ah, I've got too many tabs open. There we go. I haven't done any underground shots of it yet. There we go. Because it's really cold, but you can't because you just had rum a little while ago, so you're too tipsy to go get firewood? Or do you actually have to, like, cut firewood? I mean, don't hurt yourself. I'll say that. Don't hurt yourself. Let's give these dwarves, like, a minute to break, because we are in a pretty safe spot right now. So I'm going to dig this over to that river and fill the whole thing up. There's also always the... The putrid zombie outpost liaison Eden Larothluki from Ustizmetsus has arrived. Seems like a nice fellow. Imagine how, like, intimidating that would be when it's just like, oh, putrid zombie is your outpost liaison. Well, hello there, man. What's up? As you, Dwarf Fort. I generally just grab a, you know, a sweater. Need to wait for my dwarf to wake up. Although we need to go trade something, so. Trap components, get them up there. Do I even have a? Yes, I do. I wonder if he can even talk. I guess he must be able to. So you don't deal with cold very well? Fair enough. I am your outpost liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. We've updated your maps. I'm actually curious about what's going on the world map. What do I want from them? So we're not doing metal, but I'm going to trade for some metal bars just purely because I would like to have some metal. Let's ask for shields. Let's say crossbows, maces, spears, and short swords. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer you for your Craftsdwarf ship. Lots of stuff. I look forward to our meeting next year, Duvin. Our fortunes rise and fall together. We've done pretty good here, considering it's the first year. We've done quite well. All right, let's see what's going on in the world. Dude! Randir, thank you very much for gifting out 5 subs. To Liam, Bedrock, Gobot, Gaming Vicious, and Balazors? Balazors? Balazors. Balazors. Balasaurus. There we go. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bot pounds 5. I've seen bot pound way more beers than that, and bots still keep going strong. Bot's got what they describe as a iron. Sorry, I need to read this out loud because this is too cool sounding. Pilot Guy, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to User Room. Has anybody got a Prime sub or a resub waiting? Because that's a, like, easy level 2 hype train. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much for those gifted subs. Thank you very much. But just listen to this. In the mid-autumn of 354, Specut, Soothed Zenith became the holy skull of the Sable sect, replacing his father, Udil Grennet Ringed. That is a good name. That's so fucking good. Welcome back, Userin. That is so fucking good. I like it. I want to be the holy skull of the Sable sect. What other news do we have going on? Pumik Paddled Brain. Do you think Paddled Brain got smacked real hard as a child? The Order of the Aquamarine, replacing Shem. Here's the thing that you forgot in the middle of that, though. You need a bop in the middle of that. So it's like Dwarf, Bop, and Kia, which is basically how that usually goes. Have you ever seen a dwarf that likes Kias? Because I certainly haven't. Yeah, only one of them's a zombie. Huh. All right, well, let's grab gold bars in case of need from artifact. Let's grab a steel mace and another copper pick and a copper short sword. I don't have enough money for that, so fuck the mace. Let's grab a bronze pick. I just want some more picks. Maybe a bronze spear. And trade that. There we go. To anybody who's new to this embark, we have no metal. And so kind of the whole thing is I'm trying to make do without. Which is a whole bit of fun. It's kind of the whole shtick of this fort. And we're also like on the front doorstep of a necro tower, so that's also a good deal of fun. It's a good biome. We've had giant mantises floating around. There's also giant sponges, which are fun. So shoutouts to those. Giant sponges coming to kill us all. Can I take a look at him? You wonder how much of him's intact? Sure. Incredibly muscular, sideburns are clean shaven, very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His long beard is arranged in double braids. Seems like a tough boy. His hair is braided. His nose bridge is very convex. He has a broad chin. His lips are thick. His narrow sepia eyes are sunken. His small lobed ears are splayed out, and his hair is white, and his skin is a crew. But seriously, Narandir and Pilot Guy, thanks for gifting those subs. Goes a long way. Enjoy your lurks, Narandir. And thanks for the resub as well. All of that. He was murdered at the age of 22, and then 150 years later, he was raised from the dead. Seems like an interesting relationship. Got another migrant wave. Cheers, Liam. Well, we've got 3 dwarves that have arrived. World domination? They just want more bodies. That's literally it. They just want to kill things. Live forever and kill things. Ah, Lufonda withdraws from society. Wherever you're at. I actually see you. So, you know, we were talking about what happens if, you know, we were asking what happens if I happen to get a metalsmith, right? I think this dwarf's an adequate armor smith. They got no other skills. By undead red pandas. I highly doubt you would. Now, do I let that dwarf die? Because maybe. Maybe I do. I'm doing this backwards.
Tip 3181. Comply with social distancing guidelines.
That's a good tip.
Ensure frog remains at least 6 hops away from others. And that it is wearing its FROGMASK-TM part no. KSN95 at all times.
I like that tip. That's a good tip. Thanks for the frog tip, Ryan. And thanks for the 40 months. Welcome back. The 40th month. So yeah, I guess we just have to let LaFonda die because we don't have an anvil. That's unfortunate. I don't like having to do that, but... Thanks, Audio. Cheers. You forgot about frog tips? That's not possible. How can you forget about frog tips? Well, you heard me. I don't have an anvil, so I can't... Like, you are demanding something I literally can't give you. You are an adequate armorsmith, and you went into a Fey mood, which means you're just going to die. Does Userune show up here anymore? Nope, never. I haven't seen him in years. Does he still exist? I don't know. That's a good question. Definitely never shows up here. No. What kind of a question is that? User who? User what? User where? User what? If anything, you're here less often than he is, Pinman. So yeah, we kind of just need to let LaFonda die. Thing's a little framey because we're letting a lot of water do physics. Seems kind of sus. Yeah, kind of sus. News to me, Pinback. Perhaps you're sharing information that doesn't necessarily want to be shared. Perhaps. That's best kept in private. Perhaps. Pinback. Just my assumption there. All right. No drowns yet, so that's pretty good. Things will be a little chunky until this is full. What? Shouldn't take too long. Did you get that feeling, Pilot, when you're just like, man, I had a few sips. And then you stand up and you're like, whoa, I had a few sips. That's a good feeling. It can be fun sometimes. Human Bowman is visiting. Well, hello, Human Bowman. Although, gonna make some coffins. I had alcohol on Christmas Day. Was the last time I drank. I just can't drink right now. Oh, Human Bowman is fighting with a capybara. I'm sure that capybara deserved it, whatever it did. Cappy, no. I'm sure Cappy lost, unfortunately. Damn, with the big investments. It's quite the investment, man. Best of luck. Quite happy with the layout of this fort, though. It's pretty. Yeah, and frames are almost back, because this is almost full. Once that level's off, things will go nice again. Also, sup, Ragswolf? I don't believe I've said hi. Also, Ice Roof. That's kind of cool. Be wary. It might, like, randomly melt, though. I'm looking at the picture that you posted on Discord. Diamond Destruct, and it just be wary. It might accidentally melt, depending on how warm it gets where you're at. But you know, then the dwarves just get an unexpected surprise shower. That's fine. No problems there. Ah, Tiles circled. Wants to join Rockfalls. Is anybody else shocked that we haven't been attacked by that necro tower that's like right next to us yet? Because I'm kind of shocked by this. Last time I was this close to one, I got like zombies on my doorstep within like a season of embarking, which is why I was super crazy about getting all this stuff done quickly. We got 23 dwarves, decent amount of value. I mean, the last time that I was this close to one, we weren't getting like invaded. It was just like, oh, the dead walk, and then they immediately leave because they're just like wandering around. But like, we're like right here. This fucker's like right there. Like, we're right next to this guy. I mean, obviously they don't know that we're here, but like, you'd think that like there'd be enough zombies roaming. Maybe it's just a very new tower and they haven't had time to spread out yet. Meanwhile, like most of our civ is just purple. Do you miss anything? We have a strange mood that's just gonna die. I've got the moat more or less done. I'm gonna start working on this next. Holy crap, pilot guy. Holy crap. But we're gonna start working on this next, which is gonna be our what's it called? Brain is just shitting itself because I need to go get food. This is gonna be our like magma reservoir so that we can make obsidian in just a few minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's been weirdly passive so far, but you know, that could change. All right, I'm gonna get the dwarves digging out this, and then I think I'm gonna go get me some foodstuffs because it's my lunchtime. How old is this world? 356 is the current year. It's available in the under the Dayforts command in that Google Doc if you would like it. But yeah, no, this is going to be a magma cistern, basically. And I've got a bunch of magma-safe floodgates, which are going to build out this area. All right, I'm going to quickly go use the toilet. You guys can follow this dwarf. I'm going to go use the toilet and get me my lunch. I will be back in a couple of minutes. If you're just hanging out, can I get a round of beers in the chat? Especially those of you who just got gifted subs. You should take advantage of those. Can I get a round of beers in the chat? And if you happen to have access to sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat. I will be back momentarily. Hopefully shorter rather than longer. Thank you very much, everybody who've been hanging out for the stream thus far.
Whoa, dude,
I will be RB.
hell yeah. Woo!
Cheese for everyone!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Primeval's up, you fuck.
All right, I return. I just need to punch a few things in on my phone. And just a reminder that those sound commands are limited to people who support me on Patreon, so if they don't work, that's why. Just gotta punch in what my blood sugar and stuff was. And then I have a cheese and hummus sandwich to eat, because I kind of need more sandwich stuff. Hey, Novi, what up? Monterey Jack. Kind of spicy, but not super spicy.
Cheese for everyone!
No, I said cheese for me on my sandwich, not for everyone.
Nuclear vessels.
It's one of my go-tos for sandwiches.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
Always Swiss? I'm just trying to finish chewing on the thing I was chewing on. All right. You don't like most smelly cheeses? I like smelly cheeses. I'll just straight up eat like a roll of smelly cheese if it's given to me. It's kind of bad, actually. I try to keep myself away from cheese a little bit because I will just like sit there and eat a whole block of cheese very quickly if given the option. So cheese kind of has to be like a treat for me. Hey, Hayes, what's up? What's that? Is there a hearts option? You can put hearts on things? Oh my god. How come I can't see that? Maybe because I haven't refreshed. There you go. You can now have... All right, I think I now have a new favorite thing. Heartbroken Tommy is maybe one of my favorite iterations or versions of Tommy. What is this? Oh, this is Gabbro. That's also quite helpful. I mean, it's the classic. But of course it won't replace my favorites because, like, it's not like we get those back afterwards, you know? I just love how silly that combo is, though, Hayes. It's so dumb. Which is why it's so good. All right, so am I just going to use this? So I don't think so. So I think I'm going to build another way down up here. So that over there will be the water route. But that's not where I'm going to build. And you know what? I'll make this into a big ol' water basin, I guess. Because I need a big ol' whoosh. It's been a while since I made a big ol' whoosh. Two square. Then we'll put one of these down here once we've dug all the way up. Up, down, stair, there and there. Do it anyway. Although I need to push this up to priority number 1. So I gotta get this area done. Stat. Water be flowing. Easter, we can make bunny dwarves? Yep. Significantly better than Heartbreak Dwarf Hotel. All right. Never mind. I gotta go right here. I kind of can't. Hmm. You know what? We'll just dig over to this and we'll make it work. Still not sure why there's water notifiers here. Because that's not an aquifer, so I don't know, actually, why this stone is giving the water warning. It's kind of an odd one. Like, what exactly is happening here, situation? Sweaty stones, I guess. Every now and again, I'll just have a thing happen in Dwarf Fortress that just completely confuses me. And I'm just like, what? It doesn't generally happen, but every now and again, it's like, what's causing that? Where are you coming from? I don't know. I've spent a lot of time around rocks in my life, and I can tell you I've never actually seen a rock sweat, so... Hmm. But I don't believe that this is the layer with the aquifer on it. This is the layer with the aquifer. This is stone. Odd. Huh. Today I learned. I think I will just go one layer further down then. That is really odd. Very, very, very odd. Very, very, very odd. Looks like sweating. Oh, like when it's like really deep underground kind of deal? Also something I've never seen, so. Can't believe I can't say I've ever been near rocks that are melting, so. Sounds like it would be an interesting experience, though. That's for sure. Hi, Pi. For a second there, I thought you were somebody spamming because I just saw a lot of O's, and I was like, uh-oh, someone's making dicks in my chat. But no, is this you? What's up, man? Lots of opals. Tons of gems here. It's like not much in the way of like nothing in the way of metal. But tons of gems. That's what I thought, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're just doing blacksmithing. Why did the game pause a second time? Odd. But the game definitely paused a second time there. Maybe I just accidentally hit pause twice. Anyway, that one just got the damp notification because there's water above it, which is totally fine. So I tried to explain to my friend last night how Dwarf Fortress is 3D, and I think it kind of came to, Greg, I don't want to play games that are complicated. Because he was playing Valheim and kept on explaining these quality of life features that Valheim has. And I'm like, these just sounds like dumbing down to me. Like, none of this sounds cool. It's like, oh, all of this stuff dumbs the game down. Oh, okay, cool. It's like, oh, this is nice because it's like this ease of use feature. I'm like, well, there's no mechanic there. That seems boring. Man, I'm so spoiled. How's the fortress? Oddly quiet. I was very much expecting to get, like, having just zombies wandering in, but so far so good. Very quiet. How's Stone? All right, let's close that up. That doesn't sound cozy at all. Were they slow at least? Disturbingly non-slothful. All right. I guess that answers my question. I'll bet you were-sloths would be horrifying because of, like, their big-ass claws. That does not sound pleasant. I don't know why that's still flashing, but it shouldn't be. Traumatizingly speedy. Very different from disturbingly non-slothful. Traumatizingly speedy. I'm gonna steal that at some point when you least suspect it, because I like that quote a lot. Traumatizingly speedy. What, that they're disturbingly non-slothful is what the last few babies alive think? Well, I guess F's for to pay the respects to your poor fortress that probably didn't deserve it. All due respects to your poor fort. So Dolomite and Gabbro are both magma safe, but I know for fact Gabbro is, so let's just make 20. Let's just make a bunch. All right. Dolomite and Gabbro are both magma safe, so we should be in good hands. I wonder if any of these dwarves are tired about not having a tavern. Felt gratitude remembering receiving water. Well, we're not out of booze. Having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance. Enraptured after communing with Ognet. Euphoric due to inebriation. Bored after not learning anything for so long. Well, I got 2 magma safe materials, so we should be okay. You can go help us with stone detailing. You can go help us with stone detailing. You can go help us with stone detailing. There we go. I'm going to need to actually give these dwarves a tavern at some point. But you know, our priority currently is to get obsidian, so. Real question is, do I bother hauling all of this gabber out first, or do I just flood the fucking thing? I think I'm going to need 2. 1 for that, and 1 for the release. Seems about right. Alright, so you... Nope. Floodgate, that one. And that one. And you can be obsidy water fill. And this one can be obsidy water whoosh. Because I'm very creative with my naming. Because I am, you know, tired of waiting on this. Oh, never mind. That's just that side, so I can totally keep working on this. Yeah, let's just get this whole thing smoothed. Let's just try and get as much of this smoothed as possible. You're toasted? Oh, did you make a fire? Or did you do some other form of self-heating upping? Just drinks? Ah, okay. Hey man, if it makes you feel warm on the inside, then you're doing something right. Hey, Bedrock. I'm glad that you got it and you noticed it. We're basically just waiting for this whole thing to be done. And then I need to hook those... Well, I need to do a little bit more than just that. Because I think I also need floodgates along here. I don't know. I'm still shocked we haven't been attacked yet. That's like the most shocking thing to me so far. This is one of the reasons I'm so glad Dwarf Fortress doesn't have a tech tree. So I can literally just skip all the normal early game stuff and just jump straight to making obsidian or doing other fun stuff with magma. I'm enjoying this fort. Kind of a little bit too much. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. I mean, linear growth makes the learning curve smoother, which is why so many games have linear growth patterns. Or a linear learning curve. It's like, here, we can... It makes it much easier to just hand the player mechanics piece after piece. What? What command is cause event from? Never seen that before. I've seen people jokingly use the RimWorld events, but I've never seen cause event Big Bang. Although we could use one of those on Earth right now. Just reset. Start the universe over. Pull the plug. The dwarves look like Pac-Man ghosts. You're the second person today to say that. What? What tile set are you used to? Just thought it would be funny. I mean, it's real. It's true. We need a big bang. Round 2. Reset earth.exe. Hey, chat. You guys want to know some wild stats? People have watched 2,600 hours of the interview I put up. 2,600 hours of that YouTube video have been watched. I'm not a big fan of the super graphic-y tile sets. I find them way harder to parse than these more ASCII adjacent tile sets. Much easier for me to parse. I'm very worried about that with the Steam version. That I'm going to have a hard time using it, but what can you do? It's a lot of hours. Although 50,000 people have seen the thumbnail. 6% of those people click through. 67% of those views came from YouTube recommending it. .6% of the views from it came from bay12games.com, and 5.7% of the views came from Facebook. Odd. Okay. Someone's posting me on a Facebook page. I got 30 views from Twitter. I got 3 views from something called o.o.joey. There's some real weird websites. Like, if I just look at this, these are all of the places that I've received views from, right? Like, there's some really odd spots. But I kind of like looking at those stats. And then, like, finding really random websites that embed videos. Good question. You tell me, Axon. I have no idea. There was one time I ended my stream and I looked at my Twitch stats and I realized I had a bunch of views that all came from this. I don't even know what Canada PC is. I have no idea what that is. So, I mean, I can make some assumptions, but yes, definitely Canada Armored Personal. It's a Reddit viewing app? OO.Joey is a Reddit viewing app? Weird. That people somebody uses. Somebody somewhere clearly uses it. But anyway, there was one time I got a whole bunch of views from an embedded Russian Heroes of Might and Magic website. It was something like 11% of my views on Twitch that day came from this website. It's because somebody hosted me that was embedded on it, and their embed was on the front page of this website because they were streaming Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And so I, by proxy, was on the front page of this Russian Heroes of Might and Magic 3 website. And so I got a ton of views from like a Russian Heroes of Might and Magic 3 website, which was very strange to me. Which is still kind of strange to me. I don't think so. Gonna go on a limb here and say probably not. All right, so I could probably just lock this door. And just pull this lever. Wait, actually, hold on. Cancel pull that lever. Did we ever get... No, I didn't. Should probably do that first. I guess Sunday is drinking day in Blind's chat. Is it a long weekend or something? What's the occasion, everybody? Or is it just because fucking Valentine's Day? So 2 fake holidays. Rags, Wolf, and Bedrock. Those are both fake holidays. Neither of those are real holidays. Even when I wasn't single, they were still fake holidays. And as a Canadian, President's Day is very relevant to me. So, yeah, I had no idea that was a thing today. I knew it was in February, I just didn't know when. What the fuck was I going to name this? Water drain into lava. Into la? Okay, sure, that works. So, yeah, it is a long weekend then. Yeah, we don't have presidents in Canada, which weirds out some Americans, which I think is kind of funny. Necrofate, the Fatal Tunnel? Excuse me? Necrofate, Rash Necrofate, the Fatal Tunnel, is a deity of the Sizzling Citadel. Most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with night and death. I didn't realize that was the name of it. That's a cool fucking name for a god. Right, you can have butchery and tanning. And then I need just a straight tanner. I mean, I knew that, Rags Wolf. I just forget that it happens because it's not super relevant to my country, right? So I forget that it's a thing. But then again, from what I can tell, most Americans seem to forget that President's Day is a thing and then go, oh, right, President's Day is a thing. So you know what? I don't take blame for that one. Excuse me. So is that actually George Washington's birthday, or is this like Jesus's birthday where it's like, it's probably his birthday, maybe. Genuine question there. To which one, though? Is it or is it not Jesus? Is it or is it not his actual birthday? February 22nd? And you're celebrating it on the 15th? Well, there you go. That answers my question. Not his actual birthday, chat. You know, we're pretty safe here. There we go. Now we have a bunch of meats. Look at that. Are you asking me why I chopped down a tree? Like, as in why I chopped down all of these trees? Or... or are we talking about something else? I'm confused. George Washington chopped down a tree? Okay. I'm just going to pretend I know everything that you're talking about then. Also, hey, Train Hunter. It's good to see you. We also haven't been hit by a were creature yet. Granted, we do only have 22 dwarves. Ah, LaFonda's been found dead. I mean, trees are actually just like, maybe as like a proof of strength, I don't know. People probably thought quite a bit differently back then. It's not even that long ago and we already have myths. I don't know, I don't consider that, like, those days to be all that long ago, but, you know. Because he was like 8? I chopped down a tree when I was 8. It was just a very little tree. You just need a little tree. All right. Late winter already, damn. 8-year-olds can do anything. Do you speak with experience? It's like, I'm an owner of 2 of them. I'm still just shocked that I haven't been attacked by anything yet. I have a walking stick in my cupboard that, or actually, not in my cupboard, like behind my washing machine that I made out of a tree that I cut down when I was younger. Trees are almost inanimate objects? I don't know about that. As somebody who has many house plants in his house, who watches them grow in real time, they are far from inanimate objects. All right, let's see. Is everything good to go? Nope. Still need that Dolomite floodgate to actually have... Oh, that's the problem. There we go. All right, who's ready to watch some water physics? Let's go there and forbid that. Oops. Of course I don't pull that one first. I actually pull this one first. There goes the water physics. Here comes water. Whoosh. And more water. Look at it go. So moist, so glorious, so bootyful! It's been a while since I fucked around with water physics. That's what's gonna make us some pretty obsidian. Fast Forest Basements. Zas Forest Basements has been appointed to the position of Dungeon Master of the Invisible Crypts of Tenderness. That sounds like a BDSM cult. Deduk Manhandle has been appointed to the position of Hammerer of the Invisible Crypts of Tenderness. Zas Forest Basements has been appointed to the position of Captain of the Guard of the Invisible Crypts of Tenderness. Dudak Manhandle has been appointed to the position of Militia Commander of the Invisible Crypts of Basements. And spring has arrived. And Dudak Manhandle has been appointed to the position of Dungeon Master of Invisible Basements Attendants. Somebody must have died of old age. Manhandle is a really good last name. If anybody wants to look up the last name Manhandle, please do. Because I'd like to know who Manhandle is. And why they have such a good name. That man can't handle that name, though. I have a feeling that if I ever re-embark on this fortress, it's just going to be flooded. Because I feel like whenever I do anything with water physics and then I re-embark on that same fort, it's just flooded when I come back. Just flooded. They also still haven't been invaded yet, which I think is insane. Like, that's absolutely wild. It's okay, though. I appreciate them giving us all this time to get this done and set up. We'll get squads kitted out with obsidian swords sooner rather than later. Also, normally on Sundays, I have to end stream pretty early because I have to go to my parents' house and do stuff. It's snowing a shit ton here. Canada decided to pull a Canada. So, my mom doesn't want to drive, so I'm staying here. Am I at peace with the goblins? Hell no! We're at war with the goblins. And they're, like, at war with all my dwarves up here. And there is a... Neil, thanks for the host. And there is a tower that I'm at war with that's right there. But apparently nah. So I was very much expecting to have, like, wandering bands of undead just walking through like they tend to. But not this time. No, not that rare. Not since the last update. It's quite common to actually be at peace with goblins. This world has another faction that is basically one with the goblins. Speaking of Canada, I'm going to go open up my blinds because I want to look at the snow falling. Also, Hobo, I think that's an oxymoron. Texas Ice Cube does not compute. But anyway, all I'm trying to say is that just means I get to stream a little later than I normally do, because normally I'd be done streaming probably in about hour and a half. But, you know, we can go late tonight. Also, I have the full game for Ultimate ADOM now, so I've got more than just the demo. Cheers, Boneless. So at some point we get to do that. So I don't know if we'll do an evening game today or if we'll just keep playing this, because I've been enjoying this particular fort. This fort's been fun. So I'll probably play this fort for another 2 hours, and then maybe we'll do some Lost Flame or something, because Squug was doing that. Then we could play online. Actually, I wonder, is Lost Flame on sale? No, it's not. Darn. That dev really needs to get on sales more often. He's only ever done the one sale. Like 10 people from this channel bought it during that one sale. Oh well. Jupiter Hell is on sale though. Maybe I'll stream that. I don't know. I'll pick something. All right, that's probably enough water. Let's pull that lever again. Oh, of course Texas has had snow before. A fresh drink. Can I get a round of beers in chat for everybody who's having alcoholic beverages today? I'll raise my coffee to that. That's all I got, unfortunately. We've had a decently good number of reasons to raise beers today anyway, so. The elves have arrived to trade once again. I didn't trade with them last year because I had nothing to sell them, and I still have nothing to sell them. Cheers, Persectra. I don't have a duck to give you, though. That's the problem. Because that's actually kind of a waste of your own channel points, so I'm just going to refund that. Because we only do ducks at the beginning of the stream, right? So I'm Go find that. Why is it not giving me the most recent ones? Ah, there it is. Reject. Perfect. Save you your channel points, and I'll grab it. There we go. Done. So you should get your channel points back. Yeah, I don't want you to lose 8,000 channel points because like that's part of the beginning of the stream, not the current bit. But anyway, how have you been? It's been a minute. We're working on a forge. Let's see. Did all 3 of these get hooked up? Yep, they did. All right, alrighty, fuck it. We're just gonna lock this and pull that lever. How are things? It's snowing a lot outside, like a lot. So I'm glad I did grocery emergency. I went and got emergency oatmeal rations yesterday because I realized I was out of oatmeal. So I went and bought 4 kilograms of oatmeal yesterday. So I can survive for a while. I'm okay. But outside of that, you know, it's been all right. Oatmeal is my first and main breakfast. Where'd I get 4 kilograms? 1 bag, or a 2 kilogram bag of quick oats, which I mix with rolled oats, and I bought those in 1 kilogram bags. So the quick oats I bought in a 2 kilogram bag, which was Dandy Pack brand. And I'm not going to tell you because it's a very small chain of grocery stores, and I would more or less dox my location if I were to tell you. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. But it was Dandy Pack brand, 2 kilograms. So I bought 2 1 kilogram bags and a 2 kilogram bag, and then I mixed them. Let's hope that this fills fast enough. Run, Dwarf. Nope. I don't know who that was. You're not going to make it out there, Dwarf. You're not going to make it. Yep. Ooh, he ran. I almost feel bad. Oh well, it's for the greater good. Okay, jump up top. Slab. 2. Why? I don't know. We'll find out. I love yogurt and I love granola, but I don't like crunchy things in my yogurt. I've always been kind of weird about this. Like, I really like yogurt, but I don't like anything in my yogurt. I'm okay with some fruit in my yogurt, like a soft thing, but if you put something crunchy in my yogurt, it makes me gag. I don't know why. It just has just a very unpleasant mouth feel to it, I guess, is the only way I can really describe it. Did you know that gems catch fire? Today I learned. Yeah, it was snowing very lightly yesterday, and this morning it was snowing very lightly, but now it's coming down. We're supposed to get like it was like 15 centimeters of snow or something. It's looking accurate now. No yelling fire in the lava pool. I mean, you're not wrong. And that's the last thing we want is a stampede, right? With just a bit of yogurt. See, that's what I don't like. Is like I like granola with milk on it and liquid, but if you start putting like tiny little bits of like weird gooey yogurt on oatmeal or anything, it just kind of I'm not a fan. I understand why people like it. I like the flavor of it. It's a texture thing for me. Which is weird, because I'm not usually somebody who's bothered by texture. Speaking of burning gems, now Red did a video of burning diamonds using the carbonate water to make diamond water. I've heard about that, yeah. I don't believe I've seen that particular video, but I definitely read about burning diamonds the other day. I feel like the algorithms of the internet just decided to educate everybody in that in the last, like, 3 weeks or so. It's weird how humanity collectively learns things through the algorithms. It's like, oh, the thing that everybody's getting recommended, like suddenly within 24 hours, the whole world just understands this. All right, so now we just let that fill for a bit, and then we dump water on it by pulling that lever. Yeah, they're very, like, personal and specific usually, too, with texture issues. It's like, oh, well, it's like super arbitrary, and I know, but like, I just don't like it. And it's kind of that simple. Cool. We got plenty of meats and plenty of drinks. Should be worried about what effect? Holy shit. Do you guys want me to go snap a photo of my porch? Just to show you how much it's snowing out there? Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, I love the texture of styrofoam, Hobo, so, like, I completely understand. I love the texture of styrofoam in my food. Mushrooms are delicious. Inn/tavern, the earthen cakes. I'll take it. Yeah, I've never actually, like, that's the thing, user, and I've never had a mushroom squeak when I've bit into it. That would be a very undercooked mushroom. Porch reveal. Here's the thing. I've taken photos of my porch before, hippie happy. What I won't do is take photos of the building across me, because then you could probably figure out via Google Earth where I live, and I'd really rather not do that. Like, I'm totally fine with people knowing the general vicinity of where I live, because I live in a pretty big city, so it's like, fuck, good luck finding me. But, like, I don't really want people to know what building I live in. No, totally. I mean, that part is scary. And I'm not like I'm not discounting that bit, Punish Jameson. But what I do think is interesting is when everybody collectively learns something positive from the algorithms just deciding to feed us all something about diamonds, you know? I think that bit is interesting. But I fully agree that yes, that can be spooky. Also, Nervicious, what's up? It's good to see you. All right, I'm going to let you guys follow this dwarf. I'm going to go snap a photo of my porch. the armor smith dead? Yeah, a long time ago. Just kind of died dehydrated. Went into melancholy. I didn't really mention it, but yeah, it happened. Yeah, anyway, there's a picture up on Discord here. I'll show you guys, for those of you who are not on the Discord. That's my porch currently. That's all from like the last, I don't know, hour. Like, look at the size of those fucking flakes. It's piling up too. It's not much right now, but we'll get there. Got some more migrants. Welcome, Dorfins. Snow's love? I don't have to walk in it, so yeah. If I had to walk in it, then I can live without snow. But not having to walk in it's fine. Yes. Most of that's from the hour. Like, there was a little bit this morning, but it was very small. You bet your ass, though, I'm going to go stand outside for a little bit. For sure. I just heard fireworks. What the fuck? Someone's taking Valentine's Day a little bit too literally and pretending to woohoo like in The Sims. Don't set off fireworks under your bed, folks. It doesn't end well. It's not how babies are made. Up to 40 dwarves. Damn, that was a big migrant wave. All right, Bastet, you are going to start me a squad because I need a squad. We're going to give you metal armor. Hopefully I can find some. Let's check these fishers. Are these guys any good? Selects obligations, and we'll try to avoid being bound by them. Concept of loyalty. You'll be fine in the military. Was going to put Darren in the military, so you can be put in the military. How about you, Fisher Dwarf? In terms of mastering a skill, extremely confident in herself, never feels hatred towards anyone or anything. Good. Likes to brawl. Perfect. Join the military. You'll be fine. And then I need a leatherworks, which I can put up here. And then we can queue up armor, leather shields. I mean, it's better than nothing. How about this gem cutter? Are you doing anything useful? Got into an argument. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Nah. How about you? Woodcrafter. Dreams of raising a family. Cannot tolerate differences in lifestyle or appearance and is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. What a twat. Join the military. Yep, you'll be good. Dreams of mastering a skill, feels helping others is an imposition on his time. Oh, wow. Is often sad and dejected. Eager to learn. Has a greedy streak. You'll be fine in the military. Bum, 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 bum. I have no idea because I've never read Pratchett. So I wouldn't know. Dwarf dreamed of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. What did you... It's just because you're a talented carpenter? Huh. Kill those puppies and that horse. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Aqua. I miss being able to read consistently. I tried reading the other day, actually. On Friday, I sat down with a book and tried to read for a good hour, and I got a painfully bad headache. I can't read small print books anymore. It's just kind of distressing. Like, straight up, I just can't. Like, I need large print. And large print books are expensive. And I don't like reading on screens. Before somebody recommends I just use a Kindle or an e-reader. Kinda is, yeah. With my glasses or without my glasses, I can't do it for long periods of time. That's not reading. But of course I've listened to audiobooks. Listening to audiobooks is not reading. And yeah, also don't spoil books that people like. Prosectra, no offense, but I'm deleting that. Just be careful. No, I can't. I hate them. I'd rather just read on my computer at that point, which I can do, because I can just zoom in. It's all good, Prosectra, don't worry about it. I can zoom in on a screen, so I might as well read on a screen, and I've used e-ink before. It's like, because the library has them, I can just go borrow one. You can, if they don't have a book in that you want at the library, you can just go give them a $1 deposit and just take an e-reader and sit somewhere in the library and read that. Just can't leave the building with it. So I've used them there, and it still doesn't do it, so I don't know. I'd rather just read on my computer. Yeah, I'd rather listen to podcasts. Like, if I'm going to listen to something, I'm going to listen to podcasts that are relevant to games, because that's my main interest, right? So I would rather just listen to games podcasts than, you know, use an e-reader. Or rather listen to an audiobook. Like, or I'd listen to some nonfiction thing, but I like reading fiction. What I really need to do is I just need to get me an e-reader that can do Braille, but those expensive. I don't know if you've ever looked into Braille, chat, but shit, that stuff gets expensive. All right, how's our lava doing? We full yet? Almost there. I'm sure that'll be more than enough. Let's try this. Let's do this on a test run. We got a dwarf coming to pull the lever. Oh, Moldath has been taken by a Fey Mood. You're a jeweler. Or no, an animal trainer. Claims a craft Dwarf shop. Alrighty. What are you going to go grab? Bones. And begins a mysterious construction. Fair enough. Alright, so lava is finished. Which means now I go up here. And pull the whoosh lever. I hope that's the right lever. No, which one was the whoosh lever then? I love how I've already forgotten what my own levers do. Why do we even have the whoosh lever? Why do we even have that lever? Sounds about right, yeah. But then on the flip side, it's one of those, like, I, at that point, don't care enough yet. One day I will. I don't currently. All right, turns out I'm going to need a little bit more water here, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to go open up the top spout. I mean, here's the thing, right? I think I built this lever intending to make it into this lever, but then just made another lever anyway. So I do leave notes on all of them. A turkey bone floodgate? I mean, I totally could have used that for one of my water things, but now it's kind of difficult. This is a turkey bone floodgate. The Kingdoms of Spiraling is the full name. I'll read the whole description in a second after I paste this in the document because I've been doing a bad job of keeping up to date with that. I'll do a bunch of screenshotting in a second. All craft starship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of Zuthan Guild Plays, the dwarf and dwarves in Turkey Bone. Zuthan Guild Plays is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Zuthan Guild Plays to the position of Baron of the Sizzling Citadel in the year 265. Must have been a very noteworthy dwarf if a dwarf thought that they were cool enough to do this. Dinner time? Alrighty, we'll see when you get back. Cheers, audio. That's actually really cool. Information about a baron. We'll have to look that person up at some point. But their name is screenshotted in the doc. Not very valuable because it's just turkey bone. But you know what? Shout outs to that dwarf. I think they did a good job. Now we just wait for this to fill up all the way. Look at all of that. Absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. Was it crafts dwarf shops and crafts dwarves that make obsidian swords? I think that's where those are made. It's absolutely beautiful. Pull the fill again. Oh, I know what that lever does. Okay, yeah. So basically need to get to where that door is so that we can dig up. Although it's almost at the walls now. I also need to be careful to, like, not flood the whole thing, you know? If I flood the whole thing, that's bad, so. Make one short sword? Yeah. That's what I thought. Thank you very much for gifting the 5 subs, Narandir. And we'll see you when we see you, man. Have a good night's sleep. I hope I'm not jumping around too much in this. Just kind of keeping an eye on everything. Let's just open that up. Keep that up. And we're going to go in there and trim out all of that obsidian. And see what else we can do with obsidian. So I'll be honest with you. I haven't ever done much with obsidian farming. Not really. Generally, when I have obsidian, it usually equals also having volcano or lava, which just means up magma forges and metal, you know? It's very rare that I'll actually, like, do stuff with obsidian because it's like, well, I mean, why would you bother when you already have metal? Who cares at that point, right? But because we have no metal here and we just happened to get a magma flow, it's like, well, it makes perfect sense to go this route. We're almost at the door. I didn't really think about how I would safely clear out the end of it. So that part's going to be a little sketch, but... But then so's using ores. Yeah, exactly. I mean, usually by that point, I just have more ore than I know what to do with. Like, I think I've only really messed around with obsidian once before. It was more for fun. So, I don't know. This is, like, neat. In thousands of hours, I can count on my hand the number of times I've actually messed with obsidian. Well, I may have dumped a little bit too much water on this thing. Although that's not too bad. I can go around the edges pretty easily and clean this thing out. What am I working on now? I'm, well, working on obsidian farming. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around the edge of this. I'm going to build a drain. So I can drain this off. Can put a plug in it next time using that artifact that we got. But if you're just tuning in, FLBar, this is a day fort. If you type in !day forts in the chat, it'll give you a little command. The whole point of these forts is to collaboratively figure out as much about the world as possible. So. Exactly. It's like, I don't know. I don't really have a rush X thing or do X strategy thing for Dwarf Fortress. I just kind of play. It's literally just like the game gives me a bunch of toys and I play with all the toys. I don't really have strats or like anything that I min-max or things that I go for early or any of that stuff. It's like, well, I kind of just go in with a theme and then just try and like build a fortress kind of around that. I think that like once I start like worrying about, oh, I'm gonna go for this first or rush that, it's like it kind of loses some of its charm, I think. Not that that's a wrong way to play, it's just kind of how I play. Personally. As I accidentally dumped too much water on this thing, so I gotta drain it out. So we're gonna drain it out the side up top, which will be easy enough to do. Hopefully I don't drown anybody, but we'll dig all the way out to here and then carve fortifications through that wall at the end there and drain it out into the caverns, if there is that much, but I don't think there will be that much. How are we doing on food? Also, I'm not farming at all, so all of my food is just coming from hunting and gathering. And raising livestock. Because food in DF is easy. Easy peasy. Wonder if the snow's sticking on the concrete yet. Because it's snowing hard out there. How many dwarves we got? 40, I think. Yep, 40. Yeah, basically pilot. And then just kind of letting the game come up with weird stuff for us to do beyond that point. Which is most of the fun of it, is just letting the game do its thing. Just kind of watching as it does its thing. You know, as Tarn said in the interview, when I asked him what he expects to see from Dwarf Fortress in 15, 20 years, he's just like, oh, just pressing go and letting the world do its simulation. Just kind of very much how I view this game going in the next 10, 20, 30 years. It's just a very intricate simulation that you can just sit back and watch. Also gonna need to go all the way along here anyway. Actually, no, we don't need a lever here. This is fine. I can just make these into fortifications and let them push flow water out. This will be fine. This isn't going to be that deep. Watch me drown all of the dwarves back here. In 3, 2... no, see? It's fine. We'll just let it start draining. Well, we're getting mud everywhere, but that's okay. That'll be more than enough to drain that out. Still shocked we haven't been invaded by anything super scary yet. That's the most impressive thing so far. So, like, how you liking Lost Flame? Aside from the fact that game's fucking hard. It hard but good, though, yeah? You're gonna 100% it? I think you might be the only other person 100% it if you do. I'm curious, how far in are you? Oh, wow, you've got 25 out of 39 achievements? Fucking hell. That's kind of crazy, actually. Lost Flame. Probably a game I'll play this evening. It's this game. Let you steamroll the tower. Have you actually beaten the game yet? Because I haven't. I haven't seen the end of it. I'd like to, though. No? Okay. I feel like that's usually why I die. I get to the castle and then I die because I get cocky. Okay, it looks like all my dwarves are battle axe dwarves then. We'll see you later, Lake Bear. You have a good night. Cheers. Kind of shocked that none of these dwarves are depressed yet. Like... That's a little surprising to me. KV pup, guinea hen, calf, blue peahen, duck. And somebody brought a cat. Yep, you kind of snowball in that game. All right, well. Kind of just need to wait for this to evaporate. It's just kind of a matter of waiting for a little bit. Then I can queue up a bunch of obsidian swords. My frog guys with maces. You gotta love getting stun locked in roguelikes. It really makes me salty when that happens in CUD. I've definitely got like chain stun locked in CUD before. I've definitely been chain stun locked in other games and just like gotten insta-gibbed. Always feels real good when that happens. It's like, oh, well, rip that run. Oh, hey, look, a ghost. I totally forgot I had ghosts I needed to deal with. Totally forgot about that. Oh, shit. Trumpet Dog died in the lava? I'm so sorry, Trumpet. Feels more like 60%? I mean, 30% can feel like 60% if you hit enough. Like, if you're getting hit by like 3 people, yeah. All ghosts are bad ghosts. I mean, I can mine it. I just don't really want to flush water everywhere. Yeah, this is all obsidian. So I just need this to drain out, and then we can make it into swords. Little weapons. That was quick. Some more migrants have arrived. I actually had a ghost once that didn't realize it was dead hissing walnuts, and it joined my military. Or stayed as part of my military and went and trained with them, which was wild. I've literally only ever seen that happen once. I'm pretty sure it was a bug, but it was really cool. Dwarf Dire Necromancer. 102 years old. What is it with necromancers being dyers? Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. To 47 dwarfs. Probably get above 50 here. There we go. Rimtar's been put to rest. Are you even a necromancer? You know, you make a valid point. You mean Tarn? I know for a fact it was a bug because I know how I did it, but yeah. Ghosts are not supposed to be able to join your military. But it's one of those bugs that I will just quietly tell myself was a feature. Even in death I serve. One hell of a military dwarf, I'll tell you that. Yeah, no, that was my Christmas fort, gift vault that did that. I had a dwarf that died and then showed up and proceeded to float around for a bit and hang out. I mean, you fall right through him during the contests, and he can't actually hit you, so he's not a very effective wrestler, but he tries his best. Be like that Forgotten Beast that was just like a blob made of snow that the combat log was literally just breathes on Dwarf, but Dwarf was wearing a hat, and the hat, like, ate all of that thing's breath. Tried very hard to do all the murder and didn't do very effective at the murder. Did everybody in Halcyon Frequency take a day off today? Looks like it, man. It's only me live today. I was just thinking, like, man, I should open somebody's stream up, but nope. Nobody on my team's on. Filled with rage, but no way to kill dwarves. It's like those cartoons where like the little guy's just like trying to punch him and just can't, keeps missing. It's like, let me at him, let me at him. I'm sorry, bud, you can't, you're just not going to be effective in any way at this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about how we're actually gonna like dig out of here, and I don't want to like sacrifice dwarves every time. Gelatinous cubes are truly terrifying. It'll be a liquid concern when the dwarves become liquid. And here we go. Let's dig out all of our obsidian. I've killed one in Caves of Cud. It's relieved being near a waterfall. Look at how happy all these dwarves are. Obsidian. Is it rock sword? Make a rock short sword. 30. That's kind of neat. What game was it, Squawk? Yeah, no, Squawk, if you 100% Sokobond? Huh. I think I know which one that is. If you 100% Lost Flame and Jupiter Hell, I will bow to you as a gamer god, because I don't know anybody who's 100%ed either of those. And then I will just be like, well, if you're a real gamer, you'll 100% Tome. Because nobody 100%'s Tome. Nobody does that. That's not possible. I mean, it is, but that game just has, what, 1,600 achievements? Doomerel is not the same game as Jupiter Hell, so in this instance, no, but is definitely a feat of game. San Andreas? I mean, I've 100%ed a bunch of random games. I 100%ed Just Cause 2, which is probably one of the dumb games. They can only use obsidian. Obsidian is the only rock that can be made into rock swords. So they have to. It was the last good Just Cause game, truly. What? Well, Rosenvine, Squirted Furs, has claimed the position of Lady of the Renowned Fellowship. All right. Cool. I now have royalty in my fort. Good thing they're not a permanent member of my fortress. I mean, ever since Just Cause 2, they've just made slightly more interesting Just Cause games, and there's such minor improvements on the previous one, it's like, there's no reason to go and play those other ones. That's the problem. They haven't actually differentiated them enough from one another. See? They just go grab the stuff from there. All right, so something I'm going to do here is I'm just going to make a bunch of craft dwarf shops up here. And an obsidian stone pile. Look at all of that. Obsidian. And there we go. Done. Look at all that. It's going to be where we're going to get all of this work done. Yeah, we'll just let them work for the time being. It's pretty good stuff. You know, considering minerals are very rare in this world, I think we're doing a pretty good job making do with what we have. Every day, at a point, Ryan. Every single day. Can we just talk about how good Mandy is for a second, though? Before you go pass out because you randomly got suddenly very tired? Also, Ryan, when are we recording next? Speaking of you being very tired. Probably not tonight, I assume, but... We've only been up since 6 a.m. That's 4? Yeah, that's not that weird. We'll see you when we see you, Bastet. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit disappointed by the lack of initiative of these necromancers that are our neighbors. I was very much hoping that they'd just come thrash us, but they just haven't done that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it seems like they're all wearing copper. Finding another dwarf that would be good to start a squad. Are you a brave dwarf? Necromancer. He does not find most jokes humorous. He's very quick to anger, values self-control, quick to form negative views about things, tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, tries to keep things orderly, tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and works to spread this natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. Yes, you can start a squad for us. New squad. I'll just call it leather armor. Yeah, individual choice melee, that's fine. And let's check you. Very quick to anger. Decently strong and agile. Can go join the warmth of fountains. Intellectually stubborn. Is trusting. Noticeable lack of perseverance. Is currently more shameless and lives a fast-paced life. Put you in the military. I'm sure you'll do just fine. Oh, inflamed by hatred and develops hatred towards things. Perfect. Join the military. Dreams of creating a great work of art, not often respects his well-being and has no interest in material goods and has an inflated sense of self-worth. What? So you're I was gonna say a hipster minimalist. I mean, we've gotten to do some stuff that I wasn't fully expecting. I mean, I'm about to go invade the necromancers, because whoops, I gave Bastet's dwarf really high. What do you call it? Tacticians for a reason, so that I could send them in to go fight. So that's kind of the plan, is to go invade that tower. But I was kind of hoping that they'd invade us and we kind of have a back and forth, and then I go slam them. But guess not. I mean, we are at 47 dwarves, which is enough to get invaded. I don't know. Fresh stay-at-home order? Oh, you've only just gotten a fresh one? We've been in the same stay-at-home order since... Oh, man. No, like... I want to say, like, first week of November? They've just extended it by a month every month. What are the current province-wide restrictions? Last updated February 8th. It's been in effect since November 19th. Until further notice. Yeah, it doesn't even have an end date anymore. It used to just be like, oh, until like whatever like the first Wednesday of every month was. It's like, oh, we're delaying it until like I think January like 6th it was supposed to be, and then like February 11th it was supposed to lift, and then now it just says until further notice. So yay. Cheers, Nervicious. Thanks for the channel points towards the day off. Yeah, no, it's just like, well, they're not even pretending anymore. They're just like, yeah, guys, we fucked. What up? Make rock short sword. Wait, do they need... I guess they need wood to make rock short swords. What? Why are you carrying wood all the way down to make rock short sword? Maybe they make the swords into handles? If so, I can put a wood stock pile down there very easily. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Speeds the whole process up just a little bit. Yeah, see, this guy's got cave Or the obsidian short sword. They're very happy about learning about being in the military. I'm gonna gather some plants too. Cheers, Adrian. Basically, everybody's getting stone crafting. It's going to be a very common skill set here. There we go. We're getting better quality stone short swords. They're not ideal. They're certainly not the best swords, but... And Archie and Darren, thanks. But we will make progress. And then leather shields. This is what you call making do with what you got, right? Still just kind of wish I had glass, man. If I had sand anywhere, I could make glass. That would increase my ability to do so many things. Help this area with pathing a little bit. Also, cheers to everybody who's following the stream. Lots of new follows coming in today. I don't have a notification for it, but I do see them, so cheers. I'm gonna go see if the snow's sticking to the pavement yet. Not quite. Not quite yet. Although I'm starting to wonder if it will. It kind of looks like there's a lot of moisture out there. So it's a very real possibility that it just won't stick, which I'm kind of okay with. I love that there's still some water all the way out there. Let's do 30 more of those. So kind of now the question is, what do we have left to really do with this? I'm going to wait until Locum in this squad stops being a recruit. Then when you stop being a recruit, we're going to go invade the Necros. Pretty successful little fort, I say. This is a very aesthetically pleasing fort, too. I don't know about you guys, but I just really like this kind of... Oh! So, that's what I was expecting in the first year, chat. Chat room, if you're lurking, now's the time to look up. The dead walk. Hide while you still can. All right, well, what are we up against? Elves wearing copper, is it? Elves is wearing copper, is it? Well, let's do a thing. Because I actually haven't had to do this yet. I'm going to spend a minute just building a burrow. Because we're not allowed to farm. Elves are still bastards. You know it. Except in death, they're scarier. Because in death, they're wielding metal. All right, let's see how many there is. Not too many. They come. They're just straight zombies. Well, now's the good time to do that, Freskins. I think we're just going to go outside and meet them. Because it's what? Just a bunch of elves? And that'll also kit us out real nice. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried. For the newbie squad. Just a little bit worried for the newbie squad. And I also don't want to fight them on the cliff face up there. So I'm going to kind of let them come to me. It's a nice quality obsidian short sword. But we don't have any armor. I do have those leather shields, but none of them seem to have equipped them. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge undead. Never had to dodge a wrench, I'll be honest. Here they come. Although they're pretty split up. So you know what? I'm just gonna charge. Go get them, boys. They're all in single file. Let's follow... Let's follow Bastet. Dwarf at the front of the pack. It's one down. Dwarf is heavily injured. Because I need to make a hospital. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. We're fighting with the zombies. Uh-oh. They appear to be turning on us. It appears that our weapons were not enough. Plan B. Close the fucking door. Death and glory. Yep. I was kind of hoping they were spread out enough. I was hoping, but it was not the case. I had copper, but yeah, you're not wrong. They're also just normal-ass zombies. These aren't, intelligent undead, so they don't have any special powers. But I got plenty of water, so I could easily drown / res them. Now it's the question of, do I let them in and just fight them? And call it on the day fort? Which is totally an option. Or do I do something a little bit more radical? I don't know. Man, I wish it wouldn't let you put the same dwarves into the same squads twice. That's always been annoying to me. It's always been annoying to me. But yeah, no, I think you're right. They did kill... I mean, it can penetrate them. They did kill the first few. I think the problem was they just got exhausted. And then they did eventually overwhelm us. I mean, I'm counting 3 dead. Tree of the Elves dead. Slab. 3. No, I need more than that. 7? But for a singles themed fort, I'm totally okay with losing. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think should we do? Should we let them in, or should I drag this out longer? What do you think? This is your guys' call here, depending on what you guys want. Man, I love that Windows broke their screenshot tool. It's fucking obnoxious. Like, if you look at this, it keeps the the yellow border all the way around. It's absolutely fucking obnoxious. It's like, just have to keep hitting it until it goes away. I mean, I'm not just asking you, Stone. I'm asking for kind of an overview from the whole chat. What do you want me to do? Do you guys want me to try and make this last longer? Or should I just let them in and fight? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? I'm not just asking Stone. This is me asking all of the chat. And if nobody says anything, then I'm going to do what I fucking want. One person is nowhere near enough to let me, to make me just end the fort. Blaze of Glory? All right. Well, I think if we're going to do Blaze of Glory, I think it's best we do Blaze of Glory in a smart manner. Weed stores. Where do we want them now, I think, if I'm not mistaken? That, or we need to get vengeance on all the dwarves that we just lost. Trying to decide what I want to do and what my options are actually at this point. I don't have anything that can really penetrate copper. Or bronze, rather, not copper. Yeah, they've got steel weapons as well. One thing I do have is Dwarven Engineering. Really? Oh, duh. I was like, there's no aquifer on this layer. What are you doing to me, game? What are you trying to take me for? Some kind of fool? Definitely. There is a river right above it, so I can just dig underneath that. That's no problem. I know it's a wee bit saddening when I'm like, hey chat, what do you guys want me to do? And ask for some ideas, and the chat's just like, bleh. It's like, come on guys, work with me here. Hi Touch Freak, how you been? Missed you. Thought I scared you away for good. But it's okay, you don't feel anything about this. Typing things is hard. Yeah, but I have to do all of the work as the streamer. I have to play the game, I have to be engaging, I have to be entertaining, I have to talk. Sometimes I can let you guys come up with an idea. Come on, there's a hive mind of 100 of you-ish out there. So you'd think that, like, someone would have an idea of what to do in a given situation. But, you know. You could just turn off the pause game notification when that happens if you want. 3 I counted. Homing drunk. I counted tree. I don't even think those wooden spikes can pierce those. Nope. There's no way in hell. But you know what I can do? Ooh, the forgotten beast, Anin, has come. A huge quadruped composed of ice. It has a pair of long antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly spittle. So, like, how strong is ice? Not very strong, I would think. But, is there any way I could let it out? I mean, like, is there anybody that's really brave? Anybody want to be a hero? What if we just, like, you know, let that out onto the surface? It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? That's our plan right there. We're letting that thing out. It would indeed deal with the undead problem. Future problem beats today's problem. I like this logic. This is good logic. We're going to rename this. Well, actually, no, that's not what I'm going to do. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make a new lever, and I'm going to call it the very aptly named Fun-O-Matic. All right, so the Fun-O-Matic is going to close that, and also, you know, fuck it. No, I'll just have an open portal to hell, to the cavern layer. Why not? Why not? Totally just put a door there and just lock it when it is a problem. We'll deal with this. This will be a problem for tomorrow, Dwarf, not today, Dwarf. Today, Dwarf, dealing with no problem. Tomorrow, Dwarf will deal with problem. Currently, we have a problem of a lot of dead bodies and zombies that need dealing with, so we'll deal with that first. Watch that Forgotten Beast already be dead. I don't see it. It might already be dead. I don't see it. So I guess it's just somewhere. Maybe they'll bring friends? Perhaps. And because this is just going down to the cavern layer, we don't need to worry too much about water flowing up and down it. It's okay. Damn.
It's been a very, very long time since I've been here.
Let's see. When was the last time you were here? I'm just curious. I'm going to stalk your shit. It's almost exactly a year, actually, since you were last here. What's up, dude? How's things, man? I mean, sounds like 2020. Off and on, good and bad. Any OGs remember Arbitrary TV? Good to see you, man. Good to see you're alive and well, if nothing else. All right. No. Yeah, I know you do, Squad. I know for a fact you do. That's generally how I feel. Not even gonna start rambling about how my year's been. Since you were last here. Just to like drain all the water out of here. That's good. I mean, getting out of the house is good. It's, can be rough, but it's part of life. It's good to see that you're, you know, you've gained independence since we last spoke, to the point where you can look for something to rent. I see a lot of panicking elk birds, meaning nothing currently. Just wondering where the hell that big old beastie is. Can they not get to that? You know what? Screw it. We'll just do up downstairs. There's our forgotten beast, Anan. All right, I'm going to make a second burrow, which is literally just going to be right here. That's going to be kind of torture, throwing the dwarves into that, but it's what I need to do. Oh, I know what the problem is here. Burrow's too good. Well, good for you, man. Glad you were able to figure shit out. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for bringing that sub back after so long. Cheers, man. Come on, zombies. You silly zombies. All right, let's go all the way down to here. and release that. And then jump up here and release that. Now this is going to be super sketch for a second here, but should be safe. What could possibly go wrong, am I right, chat? What could possibly go wrong? All right, you, whoopsies. We're going to follow you. Did they get that basement spot dug out? Yes, they did. All right. Come on, dwarves, get back up. Let's pull that lever. All right, excellent. Let's follow our forgotten... Well, actually, you know what? Let's just hang out. Up by our dwarfs. Up here. Here they come. I mean, I think we'll be okay, Touch Shriek. I think we'll be just fine. These elves, on the other hand, will do a good job dealing with our forgotten friend down in the basement. Unless it's already dead. Regardless, we will definitely catch these guys down in here. Look at this. See? Check this out. They're all just waltzing right in. They're all just waltzing right in. Straight down into the basement. Straight down. You know, it's great. Everything is just fine. Our forgotten beast friend down here is playing with some elk birds currently, but I'm sure we'll become much more interested in the zombies as soon as they become available. It is quick food. Here they all come. Look at them all. They're all just running right in. Look at that. Ain't that great? Man. So convenient of them. Running straight down into the caverns. Even undead elves are silly. See, look at this. They're just walking right in. Man. They're ecstatic. Although something's making them turn around. Human Lasher is fighting with what? Oh. Well, the Human Lasher is fighting with a zombie. Doesn't seem to be going too hot for the Human Lasher. Look at that. And the Human Lasher's dead. All right, sweet. Now we can get them heading back down into the basement. Ooh. Here comes our forgotten friend made of ice. Still chasing elk birds. But chasing elk birds a little bit closer to where our zombie friends are. That's kind of funny. I don't believe I've ever seen anything be in a standoff for that long. I did once see a forgotten beast try to kill a giant tortoise for like a year, which was rather funny. Pew, pew, pew. Come on. This is a very cool forgotten beast, I know that much. Ooh. It's quite the hit. Damn. Also, how'd your stream go today, Touch Shriek? I saw you on. Come on, uninvited guest. You might not be might not be invited, but there's very much a fight coming to you, so I hope you're ready for it. And decided to grab a beer. I mean, I'll definitely beat my friends up and then decide to go get a beer, so that's relatable. Oh shit, we're out of booze. Apparently. Oh, you know what? I think I know the problem. I think my brewer died. I mean, I've heard that that Gorlax can be pretty agreeable folks, so. This guy's just like shooting his spittle across the lava. I really want to see a zombie fall into the lava. There we go. Yeah, that's what I needed. Perfect. We got booze again. No longer in panic mode. Oh, come on. Don't go off screen. Don't do it. All right, well, all of the zombies are over in this end. So the real question is, the real question is, how many of them are actually underground at this point? Probably most of them, I would assume. They were pretty clustered up. I wonder if we can sneak outside and, like, close up the back door. Well, I'm just going to make a bunch of coffins preemptively. Oh, here come the zombies. I mean, I care more about seeing this fight. I'm not going to lie. Get back over here, you forgotten beast. More like you forgotten baby. Watch them fight off screen. Where we can't see it. It's gonna happen. No. You bastard. Hold on. I'm gonna run over there and smooth some of that. They're literally fighting off screen, chat. Is he dead? I don't know, because it's off screen. So, no, it's off screen. We can't see it. We don't know and won't know. Although they're all walking back now, so I'm assuming yes. So what I'm going to do... is open that side up. Let's just hope that there's no more up on the surface, because there shouldn't be. There's something set to be detailed down here. Doesn't really matter as long as it gets locked up. Oh, there's the uninvited guest. It's still alive. It's just not where the zombies are. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'd prefer you didn't make that joke. Let's just leave bullshit out of this, please. I realize you think you're hilarious, but I'd prefer you didn't. There's some jokes that you can just not. Oh, never mind. We're all dead. Hello, Forgotten Beast. I figured it would be, you know. Distracted. Dwarves appear to be dogpiling it, and it's dead. Cool. Let's fill this in already. My military didn't even get to it. They just dogpiled it and killed it. Oh, never mind. Dwarves dove down. The whole plan is a wash, chat. The whole plan is a wash. Diamond Destruct has been found dead, and a dwarf has claimed a workshop. Nothing is good anymore. Any casualties? None from the first one, but there's casualties now. Because the zombies got back in. But, you know. I'm sorry, but Mr. Chuck Touchstreak's shitty joke is, like, really kind of taken my steam out of everything. So, genuinely unimpressed. Alright, let's just slam that shut, get everybody back inside, let's lock that front door. Hopefully before those fuckers get in. Come on. Slam it shut, slam it shut, slam it shut, slam it shut. Never mind. Well. Let's just kill that zombie at the very least. How many dwarves does it take to beat a zombie to death? Apparently more than we have. Let's do this. Get the doors back inside if I can. You guys are supposed to be in the burrow. That does not let you go outside. Ah, right, because I need to erase this. Not sure why you're still leaving, but bye. Good luck there, Dwarf. Not sure where you're headed, but that's not gonna end so hot for you. Who is that, anyway? Oh, no! Ugh. It's going fine, Magna. Just goofing off with some zombies. We're locked inside again. Well, that didn't go well. Chat, could I get a round of beers? Because I'd rather not look at Touch Shriek's statements anymore. They may be blocked now, but I'm still staring at them. So can we please remove that shit? Well, this is just what happens when you don't have any metal. I tried to set the Forgotten Beast on them, but we just weren't quick enough, unfortunately. At least we got plenty of alcohol, more or less. I don't know. I mean, outside of just building drawbridges, I don't know what else I can do. So I think I'm going to succumb to the siege, chat. I mean, we have been in this fort for about 7 hours, all total. So I think I'm going to do that. This fortress is, you know... Can I drown them with booze? I mean, we can sure try. We can drown our sadness in booze. And then, you know, just never think about anything else ever. Just, of course, never think about anything else ever. Which is, I think, exactly what I'm going to do. So I think, you know, that kind of... Even though I kind of missed it with the screenshots... I think it's time for us to just kind of succumb to this raid. That was a pretty good classic, like, oh, let's try and, like, feed them to the zombies. Never mind. Or feed the Forgotten Beast to the zombies. Whoops. So. Goodbye, Rockfall. You were a good little fort. It almost worked, yeah. The timing was just slightly off. I always underestimate how fast those things can move. Always. Without failure. I liked that fort. That was a good one. Found a few bits of fun information too about the world. And at some point during the week, we're going to do a bit of a history dive on this faction.